Intro noises! I am Rose Knight, and we're playing more in Stars and Time today. What were we doing last week? We had just finished the 4th act, first floor. When I left, I said that I would grind a little bit for everybody to get to their max levels, and I did. I did that. Everybody's max level now except for Siffrin. Hold on. Escape. I don't need to fight this thing, because there's no point in it. Apparently, max level is 75. I remember somebody telling me that before, but I forgot about it, and it did not take nearly as much time to get here as I thought it would. Why is the thing not working? Why is there no text-to-speech? 1 second. Test.
Rose_Knight__ says test.
Why is yours not working? Everything looks like it should be working. I don't know. Start pretty early today? I did. I was not doing anything else, really. I got to a stopping point in editing a video, and I was just like, yeah, I don't want to wait 15 minutes on YouTube, like watching YouTube videos, because I might get distracted and start late.
Runt111 says test.
It's working now. Okay, that's good. I don't know why it doesn't work immediately. It's weird. Oh wow, it's a half-blind, gender-neutral, silly guy who may or may not be looping in time. Well, it's a mystery. It's a mystery, really. I guess there's only one way to find out if I'm looping in time. Keep watching.
Runt111 says there we go.
Heck yeah. Okay. So everybody is now level 75, except for Siffrin, who's now level 80. I don't think they've been this close in level for a very long time. We're going to insert the key into the keyhole and move on to the 2nd floor. As far as grinding for levels goes, I was expecting there to be more content. Like, at some point the party would stop me and be like, hey, Siffrin, you okay? You've been fighting a lot of enemies on the 1st floor. We can go now. But they never mentioned it. They just let me do it. And the closest it ever came to that was Loop calling me and being like, hey, they're max level now. I wonder how they'd feel about that. And that was it. That was as far as it went. A sadness, it seems to be guarding the rest of the house from us. It feels strong! Stronger than those we've seen so far! Get ready, everyone. I guess all those hours of fighting enemies in the previous room were worth it. 'Cause now we're ready for this boss fight. Big ball head. Big ball head! Wait, something's happening. Scissor type. Okay. I can't imagine this is gonna be difficult. Something appeared for a second on the big ball head. That was a scissor sign? Does it mean something? We can probably assume that's its current craft type. If you need help, Siffrin, let me know, and I'll analyze this enemy. Alright, I got 2 new attacks for Siffrin, weirdly enough. I got Rock Bottom and Tear You Apart. So, even at these really high-level moves, like, there's still puns. The only thing that isn't a pun is just attack. Deals massive scissors damage to all enemies, doesn't give a jackpot point. I also noticed that this attack can attack enemies that normally would be immune to damage. I'm curious if it'll work here. I just want to test it for science. I'll do Rock Bottom first, but I'll do this one next. Maybe I won't. Holy cow, that did a ton of damage. You have nothing I can use. Pretty Buffy Friend. Smash. Rock. Okay. Let's see if this actually works. I think it will. Not sure, though. Okay, no, it didn't. Why did it... Like, there's the enemy... Like, there's that double enemy fight where one of them is tiny and in the hand of another one, and you can't attack the small one until you defeat the big one because they're protecting. But, like, I could... Whenever I used that just attack, it would just fight through that no matter what. Like, it would damage both of them. Holy Care Shield. Haha! Immunity. Kaboom! Oh my god, this thing is just dead. Craft Break Alpha. Make enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. And what that basically means is I win. Sadness changed its craft type. But you can't see anything. Good job, Bonnie. Tear you apart. That should finish it. What? It should be immune, or it shouldn't have immunity anymore. How did that happen? Okay, I assumed that the weakening of it would counter its immunities. But I guess they just go together. That's weird. But it looks like it's weak to scissors. You breathe in and out. 6,000 experience received. We did it! Victory! Alright, let's keep moving. The reason I leveled everybody up is I just want to get through the house as quickly as possible for all the mandatory fights. This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? It's missing the threatening pressure the rest of the house has. Shall we take a little break, then? No. We should keep going and... What was that? I think I'm hungry. My time! My time! My time to be the leader! Why? Because it's snack time, baby! Snacks are important to keep hunger away and keep morale up. I learned that because I'm a growing kid.
Fiend_Fi says yo.
Yo, welcome to the stream. That sure is true. But, do we have time to... Mira. Let's take a break, alright? Even people blessed by the change god like you need to take a break sometimes. Oh. Alright. You guys stay here. I'll get some snacks ready. Okay, snack leader. Oh. I remembered something. Isabeau. Heads or tails? Huh? Tails? Odile takes a coin from her pocket and flips it in the air. Flip, 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 flip. It fell on heads. Huh. Oh, too bad. Interesting. You now owe me. We were betting? You now owe me 1,000. 1,000 what? Books. Books? Oh, can't believe this. Betrayed by a friend. Friends, huh? Not anymore, madam. It's over between us. We are friends no more! Uh-huh. What was the coin flip about, madam? Ah, well... I asked the favor tree to make me win my next coin flip. Huh? Such a silly favor. purely for scientific reasons. I was wondering whether this favor tree business had any truth to it. As we can see, it does. But that wasn't the best experiment to prove it. There is a 50-50 chance after all. You don't believe you won thanks to the favor tree? Not really. Call me weird, but I don't think a tree can grant favors. But Madame Odile didn't care about what she was asking. So why would the favor tree care, huh? If you want something to come true, it definitely will. You think so? Absolutely! Okay, who wants snacks? I have snacks! Today, I have many snacks at your disposal. I have some plantain chips. Oh, did you use the last of those not bananas to make them? Yes! Yes, I did. Crunchy, delicious, and full of potassium. That's plantain chips. You all clap. Second snack is some boring but delicious cookies. Cookies? Great sales pitch, Bon Bon. Boring but delicious. Cookies, the taste of home. Come on down to your local cookie shop today. What kind of home is boring but delicious? Zah, you're weird. Yeah, I am. And for our third and final snack, we are proud to present, some, Oginiri. Onigiri. Orinigi! Onigiri. Onion-giri. You messed that one up on purpose. Yes! I have some onigiris for everyone. One of those Kaboon rice balls, right? Yeah. Rice. I love rice! You and every other kid on this planet, Boniface. Now choose! Choose which one you want. Don't worry, I have enough for everyone. You'd like some... I'll take a cookie. There! You go! Me as well, please. Bonnie hands you and Mirabelle a few cookies. Delicious cookies. They're still good, even though you've eaten them before. So, do you all like it? Did I do a good job as snack leader? You nod, but prepare yourself for what comes next. Yeah, this is good. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal! Oh, this is so good! Thank you, Bonnie! So good, Bon Bon. I feel refreshed, invigorated, alive! Good food. Yummy, yum, yum. Yes! After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Their health was already at full. Alright, let's talk to everybody, see if there's anything new. That's stupid. We can't be friends. That'd be like being friends with your mom or your sister. Which one am I? You're my cousin who I see once a year and we have a really good time. So in this hypothetical situation, you're only together once a year? Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Sounds stupid. We can't be friends. That'd be like being friends with your mom or sister. Which one is Odile? Actually, Deal's more like a grandma, isn't she? And you definitely can't be friends with your grandma. I'm just curious to see if anything else is different. Belle's like a cool sister. The one who'd give me sweets when I ask. Unlike my actual older sister who sucks. Hey. Dude. And Isa, I assume this one will be the same too. Zaz's like a little brother. Okay. It's weird seeing all this dialogue, but Siffrin has no thoughts on it anymore. I hope everyone's alright. The people in Dormont? The people in the house? Yes. Well, they're most likely all frozen in time, aren't they? We haven't seen anyone yet, but maybe someone survived. Maybe the head housemaid and managed to... Tell me a joke, Siffrin, please. To get my mind off things. Make her smile. I had a meeting with a plum today. A plum? Like a fruit? Yes. That meeting was... Oh, let me guess. Was it a very fruitful meeting? Oh no. Was that it? Sorry for stealing your joke. The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle? What a pitiful experience for me. You kind of brought it back. You smile. Let me in. Hey, Sif. Let me guess. You're still hungry. I can see it on your face. Want half of this cookie? Ysabeau waves his last cookie at you. Your stomach screams. It's fine. Is that what it used to say? Nah, it's fine. Okay, let's try that again. And this time you say, yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff, Ysabeau. I ask again. Would you like half of this cookie?
Says, yeah, that's the same.
It is the same. I thought that the line was, like, Siffrin said something like, oh, yes, please. And then Ysabeau corrected Siffrin and went like, no, you gotta say this first. But it's me just saying no. Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff, Ysabeau. Of course. Here you go. You eat the cookie. Thanks, Isa. No problem. Have I never said thank you before? That's weird. Odile seems lost in thought. Timecraft, huh? Ooh, this is something new. She's looking at you weird. Did you do something wrong? Leave me be, now. I need some alone time. You leave Odile be. Weird. Reach out towards the light. Everyone was healed. Your family members' craft skills experience have been recorded. Save your progress. Yes. Okay. Pitiful. Hey! Ysabeau smiles at you.
Fiend underscore Phi says, what's in your notes again?
My notes? Odile suspicious, so I want to finally get Odile to notice that I'm time looping, and it feels like I'm progressing toward that. The fact that Odile just did that is good. Wishcraft, I need to figure out what's going on with Wishcraft. Memory of change before doing the Mira side quest in town. Odile quest before interacting with the statue, so I can actively get my ability while Odile is traveling with me in town. And memory of tutorial before actually doing the tutorial. So I want to see what happens if I say yes to doing the tutorial while enemies are running away from me, if that'll affect the cutscene at all. Those are all the things I have written down right now. It doesn't seem like I have anything new with, like, the actual quest. I don't know what the main quest wants me to do next, so I'm just interacting with everything. Because Wishcraft, I'm pretty sure they were like, hey, we don't know what to do with this next. I do have the Memory of Memories already equipped, so I will be able to read all of the books that I haven't been able to read before. And also finally go through that door in floor 3. Ready. Alright, let's go. Right, maybe I'll equip... my voice is cracking today. That's weird. Pockets, equipment, Siffrin. I might just equip Memory of Sadnesses. They're scared of you. And keep this one equipped. Sadnesses are easy enough to take care of if I get into a fight, and I can avoid them pretty easily. I'll leave Memory of Memories so I don't miss anything. Oh god! That's another one! It's another Sif Ghost! I feel like I got closer to it that time. That's the second one that's shown up. I don't know what that is or what's going on with that. That's weird. Fine. Just attack it. Honestly, I probably could have just gotten away with a regular attack with that one. It's a first floor enemy. I never noticed. Bonnie's run animation is the Naruto run. That's adorable. I know they talk about it, but look at it. Look at them go. They're just, oh, that's adorable. I need to make sure to be extra mean to the king when I see them next. Okay, let's interact with all the desks. A desk. On it is an open issue of The Cursing of the Chateau Castle, issue number 32. Issue number 32. You should remember this number. I don't know why the game is programmed to have me remember new numbers once I've already verified that 80-something was the last one. I think it was 87. An empty desk. A desk with an open notebook. It has very lovely handwriting. Oh! I recognize this handwriting. This is the seat of a very stylish, very scary lady with amazing fashion sense. She often wore this very cool dress, and she always has her dark hair in a bun. We often had the same classes, but she probably doesn't know I exist. I'm a little sad about it. I always wanted to ask her for fashion tips. You're actively wearing the bow she gave you. I'm surprised that they didn't even mention it. A list of student names for a month-long class. Some of the students have more than their first and last name listed. Huh. This student has 1, 2, 5 names. This is a Vogardian practice, as I recall. Having more than one name? Yeah. A lot of Vogardians have more than one name. Usually it's one masculine name, one feminine name, and a free one for good measure. But some parents just go wild and give more than that. I had a coworker with 10 names. The many names represent our capacity for change, our power to evolve, to become someone new at a moment's notice. And if you decide to change genders, and if you decide to change genders or become someone different than who you were before, you already have a name ready to pick out. This is lovely, actually. Helfogard's goals of change goes even as deep as names. I have another name too, so I feel a little closer to Vogard at this moment. That line means so much more, knowing her backstory. That's great. You do? I want to know! I'm curious as well. If that's okay. If you tell me yours, I might. Unless that's frowned upon. It's probably not frowned upon if they're actively asking you for your name. Not really frowned upon, but some people might keep it secret for personal reasons. That's why not everyone on the student list wrote down every name, see? I wouldn't mind telling you though, Madame Odile. I'd tell you, but I forgot mine. My sister is the one who remembers. I'm gonna pass. I want to keep them secret. Because if I do change again, I don't want you to already know how to call me. I want it to be a surprise. Oh, of course. Then let us keep our names secret for a little while longer. Siffrin. No other names. No last name. I assume these are all the same? Yep. A bookcase filled with some books about many, many random things. There's a book about something called bonding earrings. You pick up the book and flip through it, waiting for Mirabelle to comment. Siffrin? Are you curious about bonding earrings? You nod. Do you not have those where you're from? You don't? We have bonding earrings in Kaboo as well. Let me explain it for you, Sif. You see, Sif, when people love each other very much... I want to know what happens when people love each other very much. No one's ever told me. Isabeau! Many things happen, and then maybe they'll decide to get bonded and spend a very long time together. When they do, they'll start making a pair of bonding earrings. They're supposed to symbolize the other person, so the design is very, very important. And if the bonding between... excuse me. And if the bonding is between 3 or more people, you'd make as many earrings as there are people. And then you exchange earrings. So they each carry one of the earrings. I know it's not practiced everywhere, but it definitely is in Vogard. Not everyone in Kaboo, but it's popular there as well. Not my kind of thing, though. Is that why you all wear earrings? Huh? What do you mean? You point at Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie's ears. Huh? No! That is not why we wear earrings. Those are just regular earrings. Yeah, that's... My sister said I had to wear them. Well, it is very common for people to wear earrings, but it's not related. Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie all look at each other. Is it related? I'm suddenly worried. I haven't met a lot of people without earrings, even if they're not bonding earrings. It's true that I know very few Vogardians without earrings. Is this why we wear them? As, like, a way to get us used to the idea at a young age? A thing we gotta do because adults said so. Evil manipulation to force us to get us bonded as we age? Huh. I suppose every country has its weird, antiquated traditions. I guess so. It's kind of funny. Ew, 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 ew! Follow the script. But your earrings all look nice, though. Oh, you think so? You nod. Isabeau hides his face. Anyway, your earrings are nice, Mira. They make you look cute. I like my earrings because I can hang things off of them. Yes, my earrings do look nice, and they were expensive. I'll throw them away dramatically another time. That's the spirit. A statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. A note stuck to the wall. It says, "No snack eating in this room." Out of the corner of your eye, you see Bonnie chomp on an apple. Has it always been an apple? I don't remember. Some vials. You pick them up. You've got one super sweet tonic. You give it to Bonnie for safekeeping. Nothing else here. A desk. On it is a notebook titled, "Mark's super awesome, great, amazing, super duper cool notebook. Do not touch." Out of disrespect, you open the super duper cool notebook wide. You found the crying key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a crying mask. A key? Here? A mask, huh? This feels out of place. I was expecting a keychain shaped like scissors or something. You pick up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. But you do think about how you're not thinking about how you're not bad at your job. Some school books. Mathematics, geography, crafting, arts, sewing, cooking. Some frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. Various school supplies. Alright, I think that's everything other than, like, the bigger scene of this room. A board with some doodles in the corner. It's a classroom. Oh, it's a nice classroom, isn't it? Wonder what classes were taught here. I have bad memories of this classroom. Why? Did you have a bad class in this room, Belle? No, not... I gave a class here, not too long ago before the king attacked. You're a teacher? Gasp! You never said! No. It was just one lecture. The head housemaiden, she said it would be good for me to give a lecture. A lecture on what? I'm well known.
Runt 111 says I had to step away because a friend called me about getting PlayStation 1-4s for about $450 with games and controllers. What happened in the past 10-ish minutes?
Nothing new. For the most part, all the cutscenes have been the same. The major differences between them have been Siffrin just saying, like, all of Siffrin's inner thoughts being replaced with follow the script, or just ... instead of actually having a thought on what's going on with their friends. That's pretty much it. But we're just in the classroom now. We're going through everything slowly. I'm well known in Dormont's house for being the housemaiden who has taken the most classes. Taken the most classes? Like, as a student? How many is that? Since I came to live here, I think I registered for a little more than 150
Runt
classes.
111 says gotcha.
Yeah. Huh? Mirabelle, you went to school that long? So she wanted me to do a lecture on what taking all those classes taught me. And I messed up. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I liked taking them, and I liked learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned. And I wasn't even good at any of it. So, wasn't it all just a waste of time? And that's what I ended up saying during the class. And everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So, I ran away from the class and stayed in my room for a week. Oh no! Oh, gems. To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over. I get it. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for the sake of learning. And you never know when that knowledge might come in handy. That's true. But thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the class felt like they were learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills outside of class.
Fiend_Fi says, so unlike what the wiki page said, I did get into the secret library and managed to complete Odil's friend quest. However, Mirabelle still doesn't learn adorable moving shield at the start of the loop, and curiously I can't interact with the book that teaches it at all.
Huh. That's interesting. Maybe they fixed the soft lock of it, but they kept in the ability to
Runt
defeat the king.
111 says, did she take a clad about wishcraft?
I wish. It seems like,
Runt 111 says, class.
It seems like nobody knows what wishcraft is, although I guess I haven't been able to ask my friends about it yet. I don't know. But just because everyone was doing their way means I can do things my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah! Maybe this is what the head housemaiden wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh! Maybe. You got a memory of learning. You'll always remember this. When memory of learning is equipped, all of your housemaiden's craft skill cooldowns will be lowered by 1. Was there something new about that cutscene? It didn't feel like there was anything super different about it. Right? Did I somehow just miss a memory for some reason? I think Memory of Faith is still going to be better.
Fi says it's because you're friends.
Oh! Okay, that's interesting.
Fi says she was willing to open up more.
Okay, I gotcha. I felt like I heard all that before, but maybe I was just planting a false memory in myself. Get away from me! No! A sadness! Another weird one. Like the one that gave us the crest. Wait, Boniface. What do you mean by No time, madam. Let's get ready. Battle starts. Alright. I think this one is... Scissors? Yeah! Durable moving shield. Wait, where's... Oh, Holy Care Shield. It wouldn't let me go down to Holy Care Shield for a second there. Sure. Craft. Smash! And it's gone. You breathe in and out. 1100 experience received. You got a Star Crest. You put the Star Crest in your pocket. Yay, another crest! We should be careful about where we use this one. I won't be. This door is locked. Key is shaped. Okay. How did I get by it? That was weird. Aw, dang. Okay. Defeat it! Aw, it survived! You breathe in and out. I'm trying to think of, like, there hasn't been a whole lot of new stuff necessarily this, for this run through the house. This new act, even. You breathe in and out. Gain 300 experience. Not that I need it. No! Is that someone from the house? They've been frozen by the king's curse. That's another housemaiden. She often helped me with chores. I can't believe she's... What was she like? Tell us a bit about her. Oh, she started working at the house before me.
Norinato says, "Hey Rose."
Hey Nori! Welcome to the stream. She started working at the house before me.
Fiend_5 says, "Hi Nori."
So she often had to teach me how to do basic things. Like what?
Norinato says, "Hi Fiend."
Like how to cut veggies without cutting my fingers, too. Belle! I know how to do it now. You go, mew mew, cat's paw, can't cut my fingers now. What? Cute? It's cute, right? That's how I remember. She taught me how to do it. And she always helped me bandage my hands after I hurt myself. Shaking her head, telling me to be more careful next time. She was such a nice person. She never hurt anyone. The king. Why would the king do this? The king will pay! And I can't even do anything to save her. She's been under the curse for too long. I can't reverse it. I'm so... The king is powering the curse. So if we manage to beat him, everyone should go back to normal. But every new floor, the sadnesses are getting stronger. At some point, we might end up being frozen in time ourselves. If it happens, I'll be there. I'm the only one who can't get frozen in time, thanks to the Change God's blessing. And if you get frozen, I have the power to save you. Yeah, Mira! Our amazing chosen. We're counting on you, Mirabelle. You smile at her. A housemaiden frozen in time. She looks scared. Well, moving on. Don't do it. Okay. What happens in Act 4, I wonder? You brush against everyone again. You've read somewhere that humans need a certain amount of skin-to-skin contact. Otherwise, they go insane. Asking for skin-to-skin contact would be weird, so you content yourself with clothes-to-clothes. What do books know anyway? Very big plants. You pick up the tonics. You got 2 super sour tonics, you got 1 sweet tonic, give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A tiny dying plant. This plant looks tiny and cute. I guess. No, it's not. No, I see what Sif means. There's a certain charm to it. It's cute. I hope it grows up to be big and strong. It better. You hear me, plant? I believe in you! You grow up big and strong!
Runt111 says hi at Norinato and at Fiend_Fi.
You smile.
Norinato says hi Runt. Runt111 says sorry that I forgot to say hi.
Mirabelle's gardening classmate frozen in time.
Fiend_Fi says hi Runt.
Hey everybody. I love that. It's great. Oh, that's one of the house's cooks. She was in the gardening class with me. She was taking the class to learn how to grow tasty vegetables. She often made soup with the veggies she made. Once, she said she needed some help breaking apart a turnip she grew, to make it into soup, so we told her to bring it to class and we'd all help her. And next class, she brought the biggest turnip I'd ever seen. She had trouble even fitting it through the door. We spent the entire class trying to cut it. It was that big. Oh. How was the turnip? Oh, it tasted awful. But since she's a cook and really particular about taste, we had to act as if it was delicious. Thank change I was taking an acting class too. Some frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. A closet filled with gardening supplies, and there's some gardening books about rare and powerful plants. None of them catch your eye. Some frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. Different types of soil. A stool. But there's only one, so it'd be rude to sit down. Some tiny frozen plants. They look healthy. Whoever took care of them before they got frozen did a good job. Ah. Got stuck on the wall for a second there. Wait! Sorry, Siffrin. It's just, over there's the head housemaiden's office. The head housemaiden, huh? Someone like her definitely has some good stuff, right? Like keys, and money, and snacks. Like information. Let's go, then. You let yourself be led. Alright. Childish drawings of the head housemaiden. A closet. It's full of boring administrative paperwork. Some notes about the king. The head housemaiden must have been looking for more information about him. Why do you even call the king the king? Bogard isn't a monarchy. Isn't king just a title he chose? Yes, but he chose it. Calling him something else would be rude. Yeah, that's just basic manners. Huh. Does he even remember his name? A change ornament. A statue of the change god. It's been destroyed. A bookcase filled with books about various subjects. You leave the bookcase alone. Childish drawings of the head housemaiden. It's a pillar. It's a chair. Some paper and ink. On the paper you can see a spreadsheet of some kind. There's 2 columns, one filled with names while the other only has 1 or 2. The first full column is titled Save Vogard. The second near empty column is titled Other. What could this be about? That is one of the bigger mysteries too. What is this whole thing about? Clearly, the head housemaiden knows something about something. I don't know if she knows about witchcraft, or about the time loops, or about something to do with the king and our home, like the king's and Siffrin's and Loop's home being, like, forgotten. I don't know, it's so weird. The head housemaiden's massive desk drawer. You start looking for the key. So this is the office of the head housemaiden of the House of Dormont. She's wonderful. She manages the house and makes sure everyone is happy and fulfilled. She organizes a lot of events, too. She's also a great crafter. She always creates wonderful items and makes everyone's lives easier. She taught me so much. Most of the craft skills I know, I learned from her. She was the one, wasn't she? The one who was supposed to? Yes. She's the one who was supposed to defeat the king. But the king was too strong and attacked out of nowhere, and now I don't know what happened to her. When I fled the house, the king might have already... Don't worry, Mira. If she's that strong, I'm sure we'll find her safe and sound eventually. Yeah, positive. I have to stay positive. You pick up the key taped to the underside of the drawer. You found the rock key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the rock position. You put the key in your pocket. Some frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. A pile of papers. You take one at random. It's a petition to serve more bread at lunch. Pile of pages. You take one at random. I thought that if I took something at random, it let me... it looks like boring administrative papers. Papers. Is there anything else? Okay, I'm just gonna go. Oh my gosh! There was nothing important in there, right? So this is fine. What a waste of time. At least we didn't get squashed, though. Statue of Change God, it's been destroyed. Siffrin, are you curious about the Change God statues, perhaps? Oh, I'm just wondering why they're broken. I think I've seen, I'm just wondering why they're broken already, but I don't think it's grayed out because it was a different statue I found that on. I'm gonna go with no, not really, just to see what it is. No, not really. Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you ever want to know more about them, okay? Was it because you looked at the statues too often? Okay, so there wasn't much. Everyone feels faster. You breathe in and out. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Someone looking for their partner frozen in time. Oh, this is, I don't know. I've seen them around sometimes. I think they're someone's partner? Someone's bonded partner, even. Look at their earrings. Aren't they bonding earrings? You look at them. Their left ear has a beautiful dark dangling earring, and their right ear a simple transparent one. The earrings have different but complementary designs. How romantic. I wonder which half is theirs. I feel like the clear one represents them better, so maybe that's the one their partner made? Do you think we'll see their partner somewhere in the house? Yes. They might have been looking for each other when the king attacked. If we managed to beat the king, they'd get back to normal and look for their partner. they'd start running, trying to find them. Flower petals in their wake. And then, they'd see each other from across the hallway, eyes locking. They'd take one step forward hesitantly, wondering if this is real. And then they'd trip on a brick and break their nose. And their partner, seeing the blood, would faint in horror. And then they'd feel so bad they made their partner faint, they would exile themselves in shame. Ah, yes. How romantic. It's not! Stop crushing our dreams! You get the earring from their closed fist. You got the bonding earring. You put the earring in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Oh my. Oh! Oh crab! That's the other half! They didn't give it to their partner yet. We have to find their partner. And give them the earring. Sure, not like you have anything to do anyway. Okay, secret library time. The bookcase is filled with theater scripts. Vulgardian comedy you remember liking is still here. Oh, don't worry, Sif. You'll be able to see some plays soon. So, there's something I've always wondered. What is it, Bonnie? Well, you know that stage play Friend brought us to before we got that last orb to open the house? In it, the main characters, the two men kissed on the mouth, right? Oh, jams. Shush, I want to hear this. And so, when people kiss on the mouth in plays, they don't really kiss, right? They have some transparent paper in between so their lips don't touch, right? What? 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 Is it still funny? Yeah, Bonnie, they definitely have paper between them. Huh? Yeah, I knew it! No one would ever kiss someone on the mouth in a play. Not in front of everyone. Not in front of everyone! Oh, that's really good. Boniface, this is why you're my favorite. Woohoo! Vulgardian plays are okay, but you really like Poterian plays. Not that you remember a single one right now. The bookcase is filled with various novels. How to not make a fool of yourself. A journey. Tick. A journey. Tick. Just tick. That's it. That's the whole one. Soul Emperor 4, The Soul Emperor. And The Cursing of the Chateau Castle, issue 40 to 48.
Says, I'm not gullible. Gullible protection craft user.
Issue number 48? You should remember this number. The Librarian, Frozen in Time. That's The Librarian. Were they a good one, Mira? Oh, yes! They always had good recommendations if you're looking for something. And they have a sixth sense for knowing exactly what kind of book you'd like to read at any given time. They're the one who recommended The Cursing of the Chateau Castle to me. And, well, to everyone else in the house. Oh, that book series you're a fan of. Yes! I'm incredibly thankful to them for that. Uh-huh. It's a good series, Madame Odile.
Runt 111 says the sequel to Tick is Tock.
Of course it is. I'll make you read it one day, Madame Odile. Uh-huh. Try to convince the others instead. It has romance, right? Yes! Sold! a pile of lists of books that have been checked out of the library. A list of books that have been checked out of the library. Some vials. You pick them up. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A book that seems a little too heavy for the table it's on. This That was a very weak boo, Isabel. Yeah, I'm a spooky prankster. The statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Is there anything I haven't gotten yet in this room? I'm just looking at all the props and things. The bookcase is filled with random books, from novels to picture books to massive research essays. Which book should you examine? Steppy Cooking. You open the book. No key. The book falls open on a recipe for some kind of kaboon dumplings. Dumplings! Ah, those are called gyozas. Botface. Gyozas! How do you make them? Please stop screaming. Sorry. How do you make them? Bonnie looks intently at the recipe. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, that's Crab and Yeezy! Our tiny little adorable chef's at it again. What? Oh, sorry. We can go. I can look at it later. No, it's fine. You might as well look at it now. Okay. My sister doesn't let me cook that often even... I can't read today. Sorry. My sister doesn't let me cook often, even though she sucks at cooking. So it's nice I can cook with you guys. Oh. She doesn't? Why not? 'Cause I blew up our kitchen once! Huh? I was trying to craft a meal spicy enough to explode! A feat also known as a bomb, Boniface. That's what Nil said, yeah. So I'm not allowed to cook crafted meals anymore. Just regular ones where I follow the recipe. But it's not fair. I want to get better at crafted cooking. I want to craft a meal that makes you fart all the bad feelings out. Huh? Noble goal. You're glad Bonnie felt comfortable enough to tell you this story. Bookcase is filled with random books, from novels and picture books to a massive research essay. Which book should you examine next? Running from your problems. You open the book. No key. This book seems to be about how to get a better running posture and better endurance. Madame Odile could use this book, huh? What does that mean? Just that you're not very fast is all. And you get tired easily, too. Maybe if you kids could stop running everywhere you go. Huh, Siffrin? You smile. It's okay, Deal. I can teach you how to run good. Yes, madam. Take lessons from the kid who puts their arms straight behind them while running. I want to see you do it. It is a very interesting way to run, Bonnie. But why? Another kid in Bambouche said running like this was aeronomic. Aeronomic? I don't know this Vogardian word. Me neither. What's it mean? It means the wind doesn't matter, and I can go fast. It's aeronomic. Ah, do you mean ergonomic? Do I? I hope not. That's not how you use that word. It's not? Nope. But running like that makes me faster. Does it? It does. Okay. So Deal should run like this too. I'd rather not. Ah. The book is filled with random books. Take one out to examine. The key. You open the book. You found the paper key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the paper position. You put the key in your pocket. The bookcase is filled with books about the House of Change. So, the House of Change is the name of the belief, but the house is the name of the place. And there's more than one house in Vaugarde. And a house is where people live. Such a confusing language. No, it's not that bad. It makes sense. If you'd like to know more about the House of Change, yes, recommend me a book. But let's be quick about it. Okay. Yes. Alright, I think you should try this one. The life-changing magic of changing yourself. This one is a little abstract, but it is all about our beliefs in the Change God. Living while striving for change within ourselves, while keeping our ever-changing God in our thoughts. This book explains pretty well the belief that a lot of the people of Vaugarde live by. Interesting that you only have one deity. Easy to keep track of, I suppose. Oh yeah? What do you have in Kaboo, then? We have gods, spirits, expressions. The nuance gets a little lost in Vaugardian. Expressions for everything. So, how many expressions do you have, then? A dozen? A few thousand. Does the universe count as expressions and the Change God within it? That's an interesting thought, actually. Maybe. Although I feel like Odile would have mentioned if Change God was a part of it. What? So many! Do you have to keep track of all of them? Of course not. You only have to pray to the ones that you need. So for me, the expression of search, the expression of writing, the expression of creator craft. And lately, the expressions of battle and victory, I suppose. Cool. That's pretty neat. I hope the expressions in the Change God bless us in our journey. The bookcase is filled with notebooks of all shapes and sizes. You look at this. I'm pretty sure this one was all about this cutscene was all about the island to the north. You look at the sparkling diary. Mirabelle catches you looking. Oh, this looks fairly recent. Could we read a little bit? Like, a tiny bit. Yes. We do have time. It's what I would usually say, but I'd also love to think about boring Monday. Okay, we don't have time, is what she was saying. We don't really have time, is what I would usually say, but I'd also love to think about boring, mundane, everyday problems for a bit. Dear Diary, save us from thinking about our problems. Belle, pick a page! One page, and then we're going. I'm reading again? Okay. Everyone huddles around her. Mirabelle takes a deep breath and opens it straight in the middle. Okay. Mom told me to clean my room today. I hate cleaning my room. My room isn't even dirty. Why doesn't she understand? Also, Dad noticed no one can say the name of the island to the north of here anymore. I tried to say it yesterday and got like the weirdest headache for hours. Might trick my friends into saying it tomorrow. The rest is just doodles of a little girl laughing uproariously. Huh. The island to the north of Vaugarde. I remember when it happened. Well, remember isn't the right word, is it? We all just know something happened. An entire stretch of land disappearing from people's minds doesn't happen often, does it? I think my village was really close to it. My sister said it was all everyone could talk about for weeks. That's so frightening. I'm glad that whatever happened, she didn't get caught up in it. Oh, yeah. Still, that country's name. What was its name again?
Oh, I think it was something like,
Don't say it.
Crab!
You turn to Isabeau. Maybe this time. But can you try and say it anyway?
Huh? But why? It's just gonna give me a headache.
Isabeau looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider.
Well, sure, Sif. I'll say it. That country's name was... well, You know, I had it before. But now that I'm actively trying to remember it, nothing comes to mind.
Huh? Is that so? You're dumb, Za. I know it. It's... What? But... Wait. Huh? That... What?
Can't remember it either, yeah? When you asked me, answering you felt automatic. Like if you asked me what 1 + 1 makes. But trying to remember it now is more like...
Like calculating 72 times 89.
Nah, that's 6,408. I have a brain and I know how to use it.
What? Isabeau.
Nah, it felt more like asking me to remember my first steps. How can I remember that? I can't remember that. I can't remember that. How can you expect me to remember that?
What a terrible analogy. But I can't seem to remember it either. When we were talking about it, I could think it clearly, but trying to remember it now, let alone say it. I can't remember the country itself either. I just remember it was an island north of Vaugarde. And it had a different belief than the change belief, didn't it? Something about the sky? You know. The universe. That's right, the universe. Oh yeah, like stars and stuff. We also know that people could remember that country clearly before. And... my head is killing me. And we know that trying to remember stuff makes our brains hurt. Let's stop here. It'd be bad to fight the king with a raging migraine.
Yeah. Sorry we couldn't say it, Sif.
You don't respond.
Hmm?
What kind of person can't even say their country's name? Wait, I can't read it in the notebook? Why can't I read it? I have memories of memories equipped. You remember this, at least. Can read books you couldn't read before. So I should be able to read it now. You press the switch. What? What, the gems? Secret passage! But how? How did you... I just touched it. And it opened. Wow, a secret passage! That's so weird. Was it here all this time? You go ahead. Oh, this is a weird loading screen. That took a little bit. A hole in the wall. The hole doesn't really bring you anywhere. Books with no titles. A pile of lists of checked out books. Odile is looking intently at the list.
Papyrus family tale, huh? Interesting. Odile looks your way. Very interesting.
Runt111 says maybe someone casted wishcraft to make the island basically erased from existence.
Maybe. Witchcraft doesn't seem to be a wholly positive thing like you would expect it to be, like, based off of the name. It is the reason why I'm looping in time, at least. Which makes sense, because that would explain why we're able to use Timecraft. It's not Timecraft, it's Wishcraft. Because before, people were saying that, like, Timecraft should theoretically be impossible, but nobody said anything about Wishcraft. You look away.
Fiend_Phi says seems a little monkey's paw. Or maybe someone just wants to watch the world burn.
Maybe it is I never even thought of that. Like, you get what you want, but in a way that you don't want it. Maybe? Like, if you're... Like, let's say Siffrin's wish was to wish for the perfect ending. Right? They give it to Siffrin, but Siffrin still has to earn it by doing something. We just don't know what it is yet. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what causes our loops. Because it's definitely not just us dying. It's caused by a number of different things. And certain events that cause too negative of an effect on the emotions of us and our allies will take us back a few seconds automatically. Maybe that's it. The bookcase is filled with books about something called colors. You need any help you can get. You pick up one at random. Color theory. What it means for us in our past. Looks boring and dense. Here, I'll be right back. I need some water. I've returned! Looks boring and dense. Oh yes, color theory! Are you interested, Siffrin? You shrug. Huh? What's a color? Zod doesn't know what a color is. I really don't. Tell me! It's, it's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. Wow, Bonbon, you're so hardcore. They are weird shades, yes, but this is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabel. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors.
Runt111 says so they could have wished for the island to have never existed before, but because it's not Timecraft, it only erased itself from the minds of everyone and wiped it of the planet, but it can't go and change the space-time continuum.
Maybe. But why would somebody wish for the island to the north to cease to exist? Like, that answer creates way more questions, I think. I'm not saying that it's incorrect, I just don't know. There's not enough information to say for certain. Yeah! They had a shade called Bleu, and that's the sky's real shade, and one named Grin, and that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us still are those colors, but we just, forgot how to see them? Or so the researchers say. I think the house over in Corbeau was researching it. That's such big news! How did I not know this? I failed you all. Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count on you to know things. Oh yeah. That's true.
Runt111 says why did Rome and the British have enemies? It invaded and took control. Runt 111 says maybe.
Maybe, but if that were the case, you would see a lot more people with the island to the north accents walking around, and not just the ones that escaped right before the island got disappeared. You know what I mean? It's possible, I guess? I don't know. Hard to say. There's also that weird thing that Odile says about her eyebrows being thicker than most of the other Kaboo's, like the natural eyebrow thickness of her people. But when you look at the actual people from here, being Isabeau and Mirabelle, their eyebrows are the thickest of all, similar to Siffrin's, right? Yeah, like they're the same as Siffrin's, so I guess they could also, at least genetically, be from the island to the north, even if they never lived there. Or I might just be overthinking it, I don't know. It might have even just been a mistranslation or something, or miscommunication for the game. The bookcase is filled with moldy old books. One of them is written in your language. You can read it now. Actually, you can't. There's a lot of hard words in there. You don't know what this is even about. Maybe you should go back to it later. What? Oh, come on! Bookcase is filled with books about colors. Okay, that's the one I already read. The bookcase is filled with books about craft skills. Wow, look at how old this book just called Shields. Or, God, I read that really weird. Wow, look at how old this book just called Shields looks. Bonnie is pointing at the Shields book. Smells weird. I'm taking it. Bonnie takes the book off the shelf and opens it to a random page. Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff. What? Let me see. Oh no, that's the carrot method, Bonbon, not carrots. Oh, the carrot method. Siffrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill. Come on, call me out on it already. Is that so? You smile. Oh, your new shield skill. They show it in this book, too. Look. Oh? They do! If Siffrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it. But I already know it, book. Siffrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. This book mentions shields that reflect attacks, too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. Maybe you will. Maybe that'll be the next one. The bookcase is filled with books about craft skills. Okay. Doesn't seem like that was enough to get Odile to call us out on it yet. Or maybe that was enough, and she will once we get to the end game. The end game room, I think is what it's actually called, if I remember correctly. Alright, everybody die. Good work, everybody. You breathe in, and out. 510 experience received. Anything I can interact with? No. I've already interacted with everything in this room, so let's keep moving. No! No! And what was next? I think I have to go all the way to the right side of the house now. If I remember correctly. I think the second floor is the floor I look at the least often, so it's always harder for me to remember this one. Third floor has the king. First floor, I mean, you start off there, but
Usually at a certain point I just skip. Everyone feels faster. Honestly, it doesn't feel like I even need that anymore. I'm outspeeding everything by so much.
Fiend_Fi says, I think I caught up to you.
You think? Oh yeah, that's not super surprising, honestly. Like you should be able to catch up with me, considering that you're already maxed out on everything. First strike. Let's go with secret quest. Give you plus 30 to all of your stats. There we go. Already went in this room. Let's go over here. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Two rows of tears, but only one crest! So we have to decide which way to go, huh? Why don't we... I vote this way. Why this way? Manly man's intuition. That's stupid. You're stupid. I vote this way. Why this way? Smart kid's intuition. And also, it's the way Zod didn't choose, so... I'm with the kid. It's been a while since we teamed up, hasn't it? Yeah! We're the, opposite sides of the Age Spectre Alliance. It was opposite sides of the Age Spectrum Alliance, but I understand there's a big word in there. Opposite sides of the Age Spectrum Alliance! Mirabelle, my friend, my sister from another mother. Please! No, Belle's with us! I'm with Isabeau. Yes! Belle and Beau. Beauty Alliance. Beauty Alliance? Ha! What kind of name is that? Do you guys spend the day looking pretty? How dare you? Also, yes. Just look at us. Isabeau strikes a pose, and Mirabelle follows suit a beat later. Ew. We have all chosen a side, so that only leaves Siffrin. You're the tiebreaker. Go down for the keys. Age Alliance, Beauty Alliance. I haven't been up in so long, I genuinely do not remember what's up there. And I have decided that I'm gonna, like, hit all of the, optional paths on this run through the house just so I can see if there are any new dialogues. So let's do that one. Age Alliance. Crab, yeah! Sif, no. How could you? I trusted you! I thought we were friends, Siffrin. Betrayer! Traitor! Let them eat 1,000 needles. No reaction? You're no fun, Siffrin. Let's use this crest then, shall we? Let's go! Alright, let's see what's up here. It has been so long since I've been up here. Some vials, you pick them up. Put one super sweet tonic. You give it to Bonnie for safekeeping. It's kind of funny that they would even bother giving me vials in this room, considering I have to reload and lose them. A closet. There's a porcelain doll in it. It's cracked, with half of its face missing. Someone probably threw it away. Scary. Looks kind of sad, doesn't it? You think it looks nice. You got the broken doll. You put the doll in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You got the broken doll again. This doll will never see the end. Yeah, that's true. Why am I picking up things here? I literally can't do anything with it. Broken doll. The doll is missing half of its face. It's cute.
You throw the doll on the ground. Its face shatters into a dozen tiny pieces. What? Oh no, it slipped. Poor doll. What the heck, Siffrin? I was not expecting that. Statue of the Change God, it's been destroyed. Frozen flowers. A little note is attached to them. Get well soon so we can go party with a lot of hearts. A bed. Doesn't seem very comfy. There's a bunch of things on the bed, but none catch your eye. A drawer with nothing on it. You look inside the drawer. It's a tiny bottle with a label saying, grape juice for adults. Oh no! Oh wow, what a criminal! They probably snuck it in. Can you not drink grape juice in an infirmary? No, Boniface, it's against the law. Oh no! Have you drank grape juice in an infirmary before, Bonnie? You know you can get severely punished for that, right? Oh no! We won't tell anyone that you broke the law. What? You promise? We promise. Yes, we promise. We super duper promise. Isabeau pats Bonnie's head. Thank you. I'm so sorry, I'm a criminal. Aren't we all? Someone is laying on the bed, frozen in time. They look like they're sleeping. That's... I don't actually know who that is. They look... Poterian. I hesitated for a second there. They look Poterian, don't they? Look at their clothes. And they're covered in bandages. A traveler, perhaps. Trying to escape from something. Maybe. They left their home and then went right back to Vogard, right to the king. And got frozen! Talk about bad luck. Someone laying on the bed, frozen in time. They look like they're sleeping. There's a poster on the wall. It says, in big bold letters, wash your crabbing hands. A chair. Nothing else here. Some medical books. And a volume of the Cursing of the Chateau Castle, issue 10. Issue 10. You should remember this number. Stool. Okay, that's everything in this room. Let's go into my souvenirs. Bonding earring. A beautiful dark dangling earring, proof of someone's love. Pretty. It's not for you, though. Alright. At least Siffrin didn't break that one. Long thingy thing. You look at the thingy thing. If you had a short gizmo gadget and a secret ingredient, you might be able to make a bomb. Okay, so that one just reminds you of the quest. Broken doll. Oh, I still have the doll in my inventory? So unlike all the other things I break, there's, like, you get to keep this. You throw... Oh my god, Siffrin! You throw the doll on the ground. Its face shatters into a dozen tiny pieces. What? Oh no, it slipped! Poor doll. Wait. But that was the broken variant. Is there no new thing for it? What? That's weird. Why don't they change the cutscene for that? Sharpening stone. You don't have anything that needs sharpening. Maybe once you pick up the key knife, you grip the stone. Broken. Oh,
Runt 111 says keep throwing it.
Okay. You throw the doll on the ground. Its face shatters into a dozen tiny pieces. What? Oh no, it slipped! Oh, why did I say that in Isabeau's voice? Oh no, it slipped. Poor doll. There's nothing new that's happening, though. Is it like a random number, like RNG, just to figure out what it does? Bell pendant. I'm gonna interact with other things too. Useless pendant without a chain.
Noranato says, is Siffrin's pocket like a bag of holding? Otherwise it should be bulging with all the stuff in it.
Probably. Like, we already know that Siffrin's little coat thing is super magical. It might be a bag of holding in there. And Odile even says at some point, oh, one with all the secret pockets. Broken doll. You throw the doll on the ground. The face shattered. Yeah, I don't think anything new is happening. Loving fan mail. Friendship doodle. No reactions to anything. Bright flower, I could interact with this, but it'll break it.
Says face or half face.
Face or half face?
Runt 111 says no, they probably just have male pockets. Runt 111 says at Noranato.
You remove the flower petals one at a time. The flower doesn't look like anything recognizable now. You don't give it to anyone. I was hoping that now that I'm doing that next to the party, they would interact with it, but I guess not. Friendship
Noranato
doodle.
says the doll had its face broken half off.
A doll missing half its face. It's cute. You throw the doll on the ground. Its face shatters into a dozen tiny pieces. Like, it doesn't change anything, though. I don't know. I don't know what's supposed to happen, but whatever the next interaction is, it's not giving it to me. Maybe I have to do it in another room? Its face shatters into a dozen tiny pieces. Poor doll. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing new. A little dog. It's frozen in time. The king freezing humans in time for all eternity wasn't great. But him freezing a dog really is the last straw for me. Yeah, how could he do such a terrible thing? I can't believe this. Why would he attack a little dog? I'll never forgive him. And such a cute dog, too. Ah! The king is the worst! I can't wait to see him and punch him in the face! Odile reaches out and roughly ruffles Bonnie's hair. Huh? You kneel down and all take turns petting the dog. It's just like touching a statue. Since it's frozen, you can't even feel the texture of its fur. Alright, let's go ahead and go this way. Which one was this? Open phrase 1, 2, 3. You say the word open phrase 1, 2, 3 aloud. The door is unlocked. Oh, change! Was the open phrase for this door really just open phrase and then 1, 2, 3? That's so smart! It's not. Let's just go in. Alright. There's some croissants on the table. Want some, friend? You want to throw up just looking at them, but you force yourself to make a funny, disgusted face. But you liked them when we first met, didn't you? I feel like one day you just did a 180 and decided you hated them. What happened? Did you eat a bad croissant somehow? Did it have a hair in it? Did someone beat you up using a croissant as a weapon? Or did someone eat your croissant? Was it Isabelle? No. I try very hard to not eat Sif's food, so I wouldn't. You don't answer. Oh crap, did I? No, just... It just brings back bad memories. I ate a burnt one once. And that was enough to swear off croissants forever? You nod. You know, I wouldn't burn a croissant. I'm good at baking! Yeah, you're really good, Bonbon. Good baker, Bonbon. Good baker. Ysabeau pats Bonnie's shoulder proudly. Some croissants on the table. Someone frozen in time. Oh, I don't know them personally, but I've seen them around. They... I don't know anything about them. Mira, I'm trying so hard to remember something. Anything but each person I see, but there's so many people I know nothing about. They're not dead, you know. All we need to do is beat the king to break the curse, and you'll be able to get to know each and every one of them, as much as you want. An empty dresser. There's something under it. As the adult says, I'm going to take this. Bonnie got 2 salty broths. Bonnie puts the vials in their pocket. There's a vial on the table. As the kids say, yoink. Odile got 1 sweet tonic. Odile gives it to Bonnie for safekeeping. A vial, but it's broken. The pieces of glass catch the light, making them almost sparkle. You got the shiny piece of glass? Discreetly put the piece of glass in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Some pieces of glass are left, you leave them alone. I don't remember picking this up before. Sharpening stone. Shiny piece of glass. Shiny, sharp, use carefully. You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torches scatter through it. Sparkly. Sharp. Ah! Your finger! Did you cut yourself? Here, give me your hand. She gently takes your hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she isn't. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. Why do you have sharp things like this in your pockets anyway? Some pieces of glass are left. You leave them alone. That was weird. A statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Broken. The grape stomping student frozen in time. That's another student. We took a grape stomping class together a few years ago. Sorry, a what? A grape stomping class, so you can make wine, madam. Oh. The door was locked, wasn't it? They must have thought it would protect them from the king. But sadly, the king's curse doesn't care about locks. Someone frozen in time. Alright, I think that's everything in this room. Unless I'm missing something. Alright, I think that's just about everything on this floor. Let me just reset and I'll do a run through quickly. Touch it? Yes. You had a good sleep. Going back to floor 2. You wake up. You dreamt you were eating your friend's whole. You want to throw up. What the hell, Siffrin? That's messed up. Let's see what I have in my pockets now. Long thingy thing, loving fan mail, bell pendant. So I lost the doll, and I don't have the flower anymore, even though I had it last time I was here. Weird. I don't really quite know what I get to keep and what I need and what I lose when I reset. Everybody is back to level 75, so that's not gone at least. That's also the reason why I didn't reset with the doors open, because I knew that would reset their levels. Alright, let's go ahead and just do this floor as quickly as possible. Are you ready? Ready. Alright, let's go. And because I'm not interacting with everything this time, it should go by a lot faster. Ah, there I am again. Also, I didn't save it. That should be fine. I'm not worried about it. I'll save it next time, when I'm going back around. Breathe in, and out. Let's grab this real quick. Desk on his Mark's super duper awesome notebook. You grab the thing, got the crying quiche. And feels out of place. Pick up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. Leave me alone! I don't want any! Alright, we go all the way over here. Let's take this path. No! Skip all this because we just heard it. Believe it's just over here. Okay, we don't need to hear that again. Head Housemaiden's massive desk drawer. You start looking for the key. So this is the office. Yes, it is. And we got the thing. Perfect. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't know if me resetting just then also gets rid of all of the progress I made with Odile being suspicious of me, is the issue. Because I want Odile to be suspicious so that she calls me out on looping, but... give me a second. Let me just interact with some stuff again. Go in here, grab the key out of here. Bookcase is filled with random books and novels. Grab the key. Paper position, key, okay. You press the switch. Let's just interact with the book over here real quick. Aw, come on. That was instant. It saw me. Breathe in and out. Right, look at this one. It's weird that I can't skip this one. Alright, the bookcase is filled with moldy old books, languages. You can read it now. Actually, you can't, which is weird that they would block this book off. The bookcase is filled with craft skills. Wow, look at that. It's crazy. Okay, so now Odile should be as suspicious as before, unless I'm forgetting something that I need to interact with to make her more suspicious. Let's interact with this just to be safe, because it's an item that I picked up in the past. Yeah. And that causes that weird flash of darkness to happen, so maybe that has something to do with that side quest. I'm not really sure. Dang it. Oh, this one's fast. Holy cow. Breathe in and out.
Is there anything in here? I don't think so, but I will interact with people doing this. Poke, 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 poke. Poke. Huh? Without meaning to, you smile. Kids, please. That was cute. I like that. Alright. Let's keep moving on. I'll save real quick before I forget. Just in case it crashes again. Everyone was healed. Your family members' craft skills, experiences, save your progress. Yes. Close your single eye. Let's see what loop I'm on now. Alright. It only skipped 3, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and edit the text real quick. So we've gone through 31 deaths officially, and 43 loops. Okay. Those numbers just keep getting further and further apart. Don't fight me. Don't fight me. No! And we won. Breathe in and out. And gain 300 experience. Let's fight this thing. A sadness! Another weird one. I think it was paper type? Or no, it was rock type to fight this one. Super Buffy Friends. It should give Isabeau the strength to one-shot it. Or finish it off. You breathe in and out, 1100 experience. Okay. You got the Star Crest. Put the Star Crest in your pocket. Yay, another crest! We should use this one carefully. There's a note on the wall. It says, "Stop eating nuts directly from the barrels." You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Two rows of tears, but only one crest! So, we have to decide which way to go. Yep, all these things. Siffrin isn't nodding anymore, I just noticed. Siffrin's just standing there with their eye closed. Didn't Siffrin used to have like a little nodding animation for all that? Go down for the keys. Beauty Alliance, please. Yes! We will not forget such a terrible slight, Siffrin. We will not forget! We will not forgive! May you eat only potatoes for the rest of your life! May your house fall down on your horrified face. Yeah! What she said! Huh? Let's use this crest then, shall we? Let's go! Here, I want to see if there's anything new about that second choice in here. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Just real quick. Oh, change! Was the open phrase for this door really just open phrase 1, 2, 3? That's so smart! It's not. Let's just go in. There's some croissants on the table. Want some, friend? Bad croissants? Alright, I want to see what the bad experience line does now. If there's anything new to it. It just brings back bad memories. Bad memories? Of what? You clench your silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever. And you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is gonna be too good. Aww. Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Siffrin? You force yourself to smile and nod. Alright. Oh wait, let's grab the glass again, I guess. Because that one was weird. But Maybe it has something to do with something else, so I'm just gonna pick it up. Discreetly put the piece of glass in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Gotta use that glass to feel something. Siffrin. You breathe in and out. 550 experience. Book Thief. Frozen in Time. Oh, him. Oh? Oh. Please tell us more. No. That's... Sorry, I mean... This man is another housemaiden. He's a scholar. He's working really hard on a project. Boring. Why don't you like him? Was he mean to you? Should we do something to him? Please don't! He is a human man that exists. Okay, listen. I think he stole one of my priceless issues of The Cursing of the Chateau Castle. Oh no. A thief! No, forget I said that. I have no concrete proof. But my issue disappeared shortly after he came to my dorm room and to ask me something. That's all. A thief. He looked through his pockets. There's a book inside. The title reads Cursing of the Chateau Castle, issue number 3. You wave it around. Well, what do we have here? So I was right? This horrible thief! Mirabelle got back her priceless copy of The Cursing of the Chateau Castle. She angrily stuffs it in her pocket. Victory! It's back! It is. Sorry for bad-mouthing him while he's frozen in time. He's a very talented scholar, also. This was fun, Mirabelle. You should show your ruthless side more often. No. There's something on the counter. You found the scissors key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the scissors position. You put the key in your pocket. Rock, paper, scissors. Just good old basic rock, paper, scissors. Makes sense. They all nod. Some carving wood. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Siffrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made a wood figure. I could curse you and your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will, one day. And then you'll be so sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Some carving wood. A chair. A book about traps and how they work. Nothing more to learn here. Some very big rocks. A book thief, frozen in time. It's a barrel. It's full of water. Some notes on safety. Beware of rock. Change ornament. Okay, that's everything in here. Let us move on. I hope I can, like, break through these tiers one day and actually, like, interact with things without having to reset. But I feel like that would be... like, that would go against what the game is about. I think the whole point is to have Siffrin reset as much as possible. But it would be nice to be able to grab the things out of the room to the north. And actually bring them on the journey. You reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Your family members' craft skills and experience have been recorded for this location. Save your progress, yes. Close your eye, and save. Let's move on. Insert the key. Strong sadnesses again. Ugh. We'll be fine. Let's go, go, go! I like this song. 2 sadnesses. Get ready, everyone. Okay. Let's go ahead and start by killing them. The short-haired one is doing something! Oh, crab! It killed the other one! And healed itself in the process. Jolly Roundo. Craft, let's use Not Over Yet. Lowers the, all of family members' craft skill cooldowns by 4. Has a 4 turn. Why does it say all family members? Lowers all of a a family. Okay, I got you. I was just misreading it. Siffrin. And you can use your scissors attack. Finish it, Siffrin. Just attack. Probably didn't even need to reset that. I could have just gotten away with having Isabeau give the turn to me. 7,000 experience received. Siffrin is now level 85. We won! Alright. One last floor to go. Let's keep going. Gosh. I wonder if we're ever gonna find out what those ghost Siffrins are. Like, why am I seeing visions of myself sometimes? That's really weird. This room feels safe too, doesn't it? Break time? Maybe not. We might still have a lot to... What was that? It was my tummy, sorry. That was so loud. How hungry are you for it to be this loud? I don't get this swole by skipping meals. Huh. Anyway, let's take a break for now. Bon Bon, how much longer until the snacks are done? 5 minutes! Okay, take your time. Hey, everyone. Hey. So, we haven't brought it up yet, so, I have a question. Ah, a secret adult conversation for adults, no kids allowed? Do you not want Boniface to hear? Yeah. If we're sure they won't hear, then yeah. Bonnie is the cutest! They sure are! You give a thumbs up. Good. Okay. So, if any of you bites the dust, what should we do with your body? What? Yikes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ask. I know it's not the best moment, but most of us have different beliefs, don't we? So, well, in case, change forbid, one of us dies today, and the others are able to honor your body, how should we do it? Like Madame Odile, is there a Kaboom way, or Hmm. No, it's a valid concern. Well, in Kaboo, you'd burn the body and take the ashes to a gem maker to transform them into a diamond. But that won't be easily feasible, will it? You'd change into a diamond? Hardcore. But if that's not doable, you can donate my body to any house in Vogard. If Vogard is saved, I'm sure they'd have a use for the body of a savior. Well, the House of Change recommends burying your body under a tree so our body can nurture the nature around it. Be part of change and all that. Is it the same for you, Isabeau?
I mean, I'd be dead, right? So I don't really care that much about later. And for, well, Bonnie, what should...
Why are you all even talking about what will happen if we lose? Bonnie, you were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose.
But Bonbon...
No, listen. 'Cause me and Friend promised, you know? Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise.
Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile.
Honey.
I'm remembering the last time I fought the king, and it's not great.
Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now?
Huh. Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it.
You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept
Runt
such a one-sided
111
promise.
Says cut your finger as soon as you can.
Okay.
If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed, we will.
Don't worry, Bonbon.
Runt 111 says see if Bonnie has a special reaction.
That's so clever. I figured that's what you meant. That's really clever. It's so dark and awful, but amazing. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod. But can you really keep such a promise? So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it?
It's snack time, baby! Today I have, some Madeleines! Madeleines. Thank you for making some, Boniface. I also have some pineapple slices. They have some sugar on them.
Just plain pineapple slices?
With sugars, That's what makes them good. And pineapples are really good, you know?
It is. It's just not very exciting is all.
Exciting? You want exciting?
And then Bonnie just shoves it down in Sifrin's face.
How's that for exciting?
And just, I die.
Then eat this! Fish head! Fish head?
Fish head.
Why a fish head? Fish heads are yummy and the textures are different and good.
Are they?
They are!
Okay.
So which snacks do you guys want?
You'd like... I mean, I only get to choose between two, and it's been a while since I've had the Madeleines, so I'll go with that. Some Madeleines for me.
There you go!
Bonnie hands you some Madeleines. You bite into one. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. You reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Alright, let's save real quick and then talk with everybody. Bryn, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now. Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand. And slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job, you did such a good job. You don't know how to react, so you smile. Well, anyways, time to bleed. Shiny piece of glass. The cut on your finger is gone, like it never existed. Oh. Put the glass away? Look at the glass again. You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torches scatters through it, sparkly. Sharp. Ah! Your finger! Did you cut yourself? Here, give me your hand. She gently takes her hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she isn't. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. Why do you have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway? Same exact thing. Oh, whoops. Souvenirs. You think about silver coins. You think about croissants. You think about accents. You think about... But the universe won't let you. You rub your chest to bring back some warmth and think about everyone. Bryn! Bonnie gives you a thumbs up. You do the same. Siffrin. You blink. Sorry. I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Siffrin! Mira! Sif! No! What? Sif is my Siffrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Cham's alive, Isabeau. I mean... What? But you and Siffrin share Mira? That's not fair! That's true. Alright. In the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif, then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Siffrin after all. But Isabeau picked Sif, and Bonnie picked Fryn. I have no letters left! No! This is the worst thing that happened today! Psst, Sif! Thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday. Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif, good job. Here, have a Madeline. You take the Madeline. Oh wait, I thought Isabeau ate the fish head for the snack time. Odile is looking at you. Never mind. Leave me alone, I'm reading. Does that mean I'm on the right track for the, for her calling me out on time looping or not? I can't tell. Don't answer that, but, like, I hope I didn't miss anything. Old people need their alone time. You let her be.
Alright. You reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Your family members, craft skills, and experience have been recorded for this location. Save for progress? Yes. Close your single
Runt
eye.
111 says I would hope so.
I don't know. I've interacted with everything, but I guess I also looped, so that could have erased my progress. Oh, Sif, want another Madeline? For doing such a good job. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You are hungry still. You stick your hand out for a second Madeline. Oh, I actually gave you my last one earlier. Sorry. I promise you did a good job still. Take my word for it. You can't help but laugh. Alright, let's head out. Are you ready? Ready. Alright, let's go. Wait. Do you hear that? That sound. That's the king. He's crying? There's a key on the floor. You pick it up. You found the empty key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a mask of some kind. You put the empty key in your pocket. Well, judging by its location, I'm guessing this is the key for the gate just ahead. But the gate is covered in the king's hair. This thread is so strange. I can't seem to move it aside. Frozen thread? It seems to be covering the rest of the floor, too. Can we cut it? You keep Bonnie from taking your knife and try to slice the door yourself. Oh. It didn't work. Attacking out of nowhere like that. So scary, Sif. Indeed. It didn't seem to have done anything to the thread.
Fred the Spear says him.
Yeah, that's weird, because I'm pretty sure this is the third time I've done it. I've interacted with this door like this. But the second time, Sif didn't keep the knife from Bonbon. Oh wait, look, it did something. It slightly dented it here. So a sharper knife could do the trick, maybe. I suppose. Either way, we should explore this floor more. Just go get the knife. Time for a fight. Oh hey, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Well, anyways, tear you apart. And artsy silent burst. You breathe in and out. 700 experience. Let's go this way, because I don't remember. Oh, this was the secret room. Right. Don't do it. You did it. Yeah, this was the secret room. I'll interact with this stuff later. Let me go into the secret room first. You look at the secret passage. Huh? A secret passage! You all enter the secret passage. It's just a hallway. Somehow I feel like we're wasting our time. But I suppose we might as well see where it leads. This bookcase is filled with romance novels. Romance novels! Romance novels! Ew. I understand the kids' reaction, but why, madam? Don't sound so disgusted, madam. Romance novels are good. I'm just the kind of person who has decided romantic love is not very important to me, Mirabelle. Mirabelle looks your way with stars in her eyes. Have you never been in love before, Madame Odile? Huh? Oh, no, of course I've been in love before. It'd be weirder if I didn't at my age. Oh. I did fall in love for the first time later than most. Maybe in my 20s. And even then, it took me a while to realize what I was feeling.
Oh yeah?
Fred the Spear, says poor Mira.
Poor Mira? I mean, I wouldn't call that poor Mira. I think she just misunderstood what Odile meant by that. And also, aromanticism comes in many varieties. It's not like it's just you either are or are not romantically attracted to people. Sometimes it just takes a while, like me being demi-romantic, or sometimes it happens much more rarely.
Fred the Spear, says oh, I'm aware.
I don't know. I'm used to talking to people that aren't really aware of it, so I tend to mansplain sometimes. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, why is that?
At the time, I genuinely didn't know you could get crushes on people you hate.
Huh. Yeah.
What? That's weird. Wait, huh? Is that true?
Yes? Crushes can be annoying like that. My heart has been good to me, though, so it hasn't happened to me in a long time.
Huh?
Why are you so surprised? You recommend me a romance novel that was about bitter enemies becoming lovers.
And I never understood why they would do that, but the story was well written and interesting, and I just figured it was them being weird. But isn't there a whole genre of romance books about enemies becoming lovers? I thought it was a love trope that didn't have any basis in reality, just like how your heart doesn't actually beat faster when you see someone you like.
Oh.
Isabeau puts a hand on Mirabelle's shoulder.
Conversations like these are why I hope we'll stay friends for a very long time, Mira.
Oh, Isabeau, I'm so glad. I feel this... Wait, no! He probably can't help having a crush on you. Oh. Siffrin is aware? Siffrin has been aware this whole time? What? He probably can't help having a crush on you. Poor him. He deserves better. Okay. Okay. There's a lot there that... First of all, Sif, just stop. But also, what the heck, dude?
Fred the Spear, says but it can though. When I see someone I like a lot, I can get excited, leading to an increased heart rate.
Oh, absolutely. My partner, who I started dating when I was in high school, we've been together for 11 years now. We've been married for 3. To this day, whenever they walk through the door, coming home from work, I still get excited about it. It's great. A change ornament. A statue of the change god. It's been destroyed. You open the drawer. You got 5 sweet tonics. You got 3 super sweet tonics. You got 3 salty broths. You got 3 crafted waters. What the?
Jackpot!
You give them all to Bonnie for safekeeping. It's a letter addressed to the writer's mother. You skim through it. Sounds like someone ran away from home and had to reassure their mother
Fred the
they
Spear,
were doing okay.
says and yeah, Sif knows. They've known for a while.
Have they? Because they've never... At least maybe I missed it, or I'm just misremembering it, but I didn't think they ever gave any indication that they knew. Also, I still haven't gotten the confession scene from
Noranato
Isabeau.
says I bet Bonnie has a bag of holding.
Oh, absolutely Bonnie does. Either that or a hat of holding, that giant
Fred the
hat on their
Spear
head.
says at Noranato totally.
Sounds like someone ran away from home and had to reassure their mother that they were doing okay.
Drama! They ran
Runt
away from home?
111 says for me, for the most part, I've never really had crushes that last longer than like a week or two.
Fair enough. They ran away from
Runt
home?
111 says definitely at Noranato.
Why would they do that? Home is where the snacks are. And also family. And also family. You've never ran away from home, Bon Bon? I'll have to take back that cool kid certificate from you. Anyway, people who run away from home are people who don't like their family, maybe. Sometimes...
Fred the Spear says I had a crush once. That's the main reason I'm starting to think I might be demi-romantic.
Maybe. I think I wasn't really aware of demi-romanticism until I was older. Like, I think it was, like, right after my wedding, weirdly enough. Like, I was just describing, like, the night of my wedding, actually. I was describing, like, what my experience was with romance was with my partner, and they were like, oh, you're demi-romantic, and I just had never heard the term before, and it was like when I looked into it, it was like a light bulb went off. It was I'd recommend looking into it if you're curious about it, if you haven't like looked into the specifics of it yet. Sometimes parents can be meanies, and someone might decide to just leave. Oh? You can run away from home if your parents are meanies? Oh! That's what Nil did! I think. Nil? My sister! I think she told me about it once, but I wasn't listening very well because I was sleepy. Oh. Oh. No one really knows
Fred
how to
the
respond to
Spear
that.
says free will baby.
Huh? What? What? What did I say? Nothing at all, Boniface. Should we look at something other than an old letter? Okay. The drawer is empty. Running away from home. Why do you get the sinking feeling in your stomach? I guess, Sif forgot they ran away from home. It's a barrel. It's full of nothing. Alright, let's interact with other things in this room now. Various supplies. Nothing else. Small paintings of various housemaidens. You can see Mirabelle in some of them. A dog and its owner. Dog! Doggy! Puppy! And an actual human also standing right there. They have a massive bow, too. Looks cute. Massive bow! Massive bow? Oh. Oh, that's my friend! I gave them that bow! And that's their dog! Oh. Oops. You can never tell them you noticed their dog before them. No, never, ever, ever. They'd make fun of me for days. At least...
Fred the Spear says lol.
At least they'd think it's funny, it seems. If you did that to me, Mirabelle, my revenge would be swift and absolute. I would never, Madame Odile. Never, ever. This was a one-time mistake. I'm glad they're with their dog, at least. They're not alone. The dog and its owner. A broken figurine of the Change God. Some old boring books. The Kaboom Craftonomy book is here. Ah. That's a Craftonomy book. We don't really have time to read about craft of any kind. Let's keep going. But, madam, maybe it'll teach us something about timecraft. Fine. Odile flips through the book. Yeah,
Very technical and useless. Nothing in there is useful to us at all.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts have a distinct smell would be useful to us somehow. Is that so?
Well, I'm kind of curious.
Fred the Spear says if I wasn't me, I'd probably notice my cats before myself as well.
That's really interesting, because doesn't Wishcraft have that, like, sickeningly sweet smell to it?
Runt 111 says look for Wishcraft stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Well, now I'm kind of curious.
Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rockcraft smells like wet rocks, papercraft like wood,
Fred
and
the Spear
wooden leaves.
says burnt sugar.
Burnt sugar, thank you. Scissors craft like
Runt
scissors?
111 says yep.
What does scissors do scissors have a distinct smell? That's weird. I never thought of that. Exactly. They all smell like you'd expect. And that's a real question. Do scissors have a distinct smell? I'm curious now. Oh. There's apparently another craft smell they're trying to figure out, which
Fred
smells...
the Sphere says yeah, they smell like scissors.
Could you describe it in taste? Very sweet.
Sweet? Like sugar? But...
Oh! What? What is it? Sugar! It's been smelling like sugar for a while now! You freeze. So this mysterious sweet-smelling craft
Runt
might
111 says nothing with some metallic scents.
be metallic, so like... I get, like, the only types of metals I've ever had in my mouth were, like, steel or iron. So similar to that? Or I get... When I was a little kid, I used to put coins in my mouth, I guess. But I don't remember what they taste like. So this mysterious sweet-smelling craft might be Timecraft. I see. You freeze. Oh, so, madam... This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think it smelled like Timecraft. You relax. Oh yeah! I can't smell anything, though. I know the feeling, Mirabelle. Are you sure?
me neither. Wait,
Fiend_Fi says I think from this point everything continues as normal. This was an interesting experiment though. It was funny seeing how beating the king breaks things. Runt 111 says for smell, I don't taste metal, scissors.
Okay. For Fiend's thing, if it doesn't change anymore, I didn't think it would because the game isn't designed to be able to beat the king so early. But it's interesting to see what, like, the broken parts of the games are. I always enjoy seeing what the parts of a game that the developer never intended you to see.
now that Bonnie mentioned it, I can kind of smell it. It's very slight, though. You really have a great sense of smell, Bon Bon.
No wonder you're so good at cooking. That's why I'm bad at cooking. Do you smell it some places more than others? Could you smell sugar before we went into the house? No, not really. I only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smell it super strong near those sadnesses that give us those crest thingies. Oh, wait, yeah, because Bon Bon mentioned that they smell weird before. So those, they do have a star look to them too. So that can't be a coincidence. Those sadnesses, are they from the island to the north somehow? Or are they more connected with the king than...
Because I assume witchcraft comes from the island to the north.
Fred the Spear says I have a theory about that, but that's for later.
I see. A broken figurine of the Change God. The closet contains some bandages, painkillers, and... Oh, eye patches! These look ugly. Friends is better. Does your eye patch fit still, Sif? I can adjust it if you ever need me to. You make sure to smile. I don't like that. I don't like that line at all. You make sure to smile. You're glad it
Runt
loops back with you.
111 says that wouldn't be Timecraft, would it? Maybe they are, somehow related to Wishcraft.
It has to be, right? You're glad it loops back with you. Some of them can freeze creatures in time, though. Like, just as, like, a regular craft type ability. Most of them can, actually, now that I think about it. Because even on the first floor, they were doing it. So it's hard to say whether they're based off of Wishcraft or Timecraft, or if Timecraft is even real and it's all Wishcraft for some reason. A cooking book all about stupid croissants. So, Mirabelle, about Volgardian croissants. You tune out. Don't want to even think about croissants. Odile is smiling, which means they're probably done. Fascinating.
Fred the
Thank you,
Spear
Mirabelle.
says, you know, I just figured something out myself.
Nice! You were right, Mira. You have something to say, perhaps? Oh, no, we would never. It's just... you should probably stop them. Now watch it happen? Save them. I think saving them is better because I want the Odile interaction. You slap your hand right on Mirabelle's mouth. Oh! You shake your head at her and remove your hand. What the crab? What? I wasn't going to say anything bad. I was just going to say that it's... that this torch over there is wonderful, right? This design is very nice. I suppose. Mirabelle gives you a grateful smile. You give her a thumbs up. Oh, your glove now has a trace of lipstick on it. Oh, lipsticked gloves. Did mine smudge? She looks as perfect as always. You shake your head. Sorry about your glove, then. There. Odile absent-mindedly pats Isabeau's shoulder. See, it's that... Siffrin just questioned it like they don't know Isabeau has a crush. I feel like the line of Siffrin knowing Isabeau has a crush came from a time... like, happened early. Like, the game glitched out and showed me that line when it shouldn't have. Like, it expected me to have gotten through everybody's interruptions and have gotten the confession by now.
Fred the Spear says he's dense. Just not that dense.
Like, Siffrin should know that if Isabeau... or if they know about Isabeau's crush. I feel like I got that early, and that was already at a point where Siffrin had heard the confession. You pick them up. You got the pepper juice. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. The closet contains some... Okay, yeah, I think I've interacted with everything in here. Let's move on. No. No. No! It's these things. Get them all in one go. I won! What a shock. You breathe in and out. 650 experience received.
The door is locked. The symbol over the keyhole is shaped like an angry mask. Oh, the mirror room. I swear, if Siffrin destroys the picture in some way, I'm gonna be upset. A mirror. You and your family members are reflected in it. That's a big mirror. Massive, even. There's not really anything else of interest in this room. I don't know anything about it. Before the house shifted around because of the king, it was in a part of the house I didn't often walk by. Isabeau is looking for the switch. If it is what I think it is, then it should be... Aha! Everyone say fromage! Fromage? What was that? Oh, look! Something's on the ground. A piece of paper? Behold! Oh, look at that smile! Oh, I hate it! Oh! It's a picture of all of you. It's us! This is lovely. Isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures.
Fred the Spear says,
I heard rumors someone was creating one, but I didn't know this someone lived in Dormont's house. We look so surprised. Only Isabeau knew this was coming. Pictures are so rare. It's nice to have one of us. Thank you for telling us about it, and for taking a picture, Isabeau. Oh, it's nothing. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Pictures are not rare. Why does she say that? There's pictures in every house in Dormont. It's in just about every room we go in and look around in. Like, pictures are pretty common in this world. What should we do with it? Odile looks at you.
Fiend_Phi says, I wasn't paying attention. Did you see Seif's expression?
I did, it was awful. Would you keep it safe? Oh, one with all the secret pockets. You take the picture and keep it safe. You got the mirror picture. You put the picture in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Now you can see the key and you pick it up. You found the smiling key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a smiling mask. You put the smiling key in your pocket. Sif, I swear, if you destroy this image, I'm gonna be so upset.
Says, what if a prerequisite for wishcraft is wanting something really, really strongly? Like not dying or not wanting to see a friend die. Or maybe clearing an uncrossable pathway filled with tears with a device that holds concentrated wish power.
I feel like that if that was the only key to it, then wishcraft would be used all the time. Maybe it's something to do with being from the island to the north, like that in and of itself is also required for some reason. That would also explain why nobody knows about wishcraft. Maybe that's why people forgot about the island to the north, because wishcraft was just too powerful, so they made everybody forget about it. That would be interesting. But as far as people...
Fiend_Phi says, is that last one a reference I don't get?
That last one? What do you mean? What last what? I guess no, at least Sif didn't break
Fred
it.
the Spear says at Fiend_Phi think that's just talking about the star crests. Runt 111 says the star crests at Fiend_Phi.
Think that's just talking about the Starcrest?
Fiend_Phi
Oh, okay.
says, oh right.
Have I gotten the Starcrest yet? I don't remember. Is it in here? I don't think I've gotten it. Let's go keep journeying through the house. Ah, dang it. The sadnesses got all mixed up. Craft, just an attack. You breathe in and out. 510 experience received. I don't. Oh, right. I was thinking that was one of the rooms that required the key phrase. Nope. The pottery teacher frozen in time. Oh, that's the pottery teacher. She doesn't like me. I broke the whole class work. I broke the whole class's work during the last class I had with her. Oh, how did that happen? Everyone's finished work goes on the shelf over there. And I bumped into it. A simple mistake. And it was fine, but then I tried to jump away so I wouldn't break anything, but I bumped into somebody else. Uh-oh. Who bumped into someone else, who bumped into someone else, and so on. Until someone bumped into the table, flipping it over. Right into the shelf. Oh. Huh. Wish I could have seen it. Yes, that sounds quite entertaining. How many people died? 4. Some weird tools to make pots. You forget what they're called. Pottery wheels, Sif. Ah, you've forgotten this one before, too. A kiln. The closet contains some tools to make pottery. There's also... You got 2 salty broths. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A shelf filled with little change gods. They're all different shapes and sizes. Some smiling, some crying, and some with no faces at all. There's a box here. The box is filled with crafting materials and finished art pieces that no one liked. Including... Actually, now that the papier-mâché hands are gone, there's some tonics in there. You get the 2 sweet tonics. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. Statue of the Change God has been destroyed. A broken figurine of the Change God. There's some unused clay here. You got some lumpy clay. You put the clay in your pocket along with your souvenirs. A broken figurine of the Change God. An open book stained by clay and dirty hands. It's an issue of Cursing of the Chateau Castle, issue number 87. Ah, 87. That's the last issue. What? No, it's... Oh, crap, it is! Oh! The last issue of something book series. The Cursing of the Chateau Castle! Do we finally get to learn about Lord Joseph Andre's true lineage? What about Pierre Jacques' earnest will he survive? And most importantly, does the side character who appeared only in issue number 43 appear again? High stakes, I see. I'll give you 10 minutes to read it. See how generous I am? So generous, Madame Odile! I will finish it in the allotted time. You all patiently wait while Mirabelle reads and makes high-pitched sounds every once in a while. Wow. So, Lord Joseph Andre isn't a lord at all. His parents were normal, everyday people. This whole time, he was just a guy. He wasn't chosen by fate, he didn't actually have a title, and he was just a guy. They kept talking about how magnificent and incredible his family was, and how he was chosen for some reason, and he was...
says he was just a guy.
He was just a guy, can you believe it? Honestly, spoilers that the game would even mention the ending of the Cursing of the Chateau Castle here, but I'll forgive it. Just a guy? Didn't this guy, like, save castles or whatever? So, like, he saved people also, I'm guessing. He was a hero to everyone he met, and yet he was just a guy? And he wasn't a chosen one, or an important person, or maybe a prince? No. He was just a guy! Is this a letdown for you or not? I can't tell. I don't know! I don't know! I think I just need time to process this. Oh boy, do I have a curse for you then, Mirabelle? Siffrin just puts a hand on her shoulder and is like, I bestow you with witchcraft. What? And now she's looping instead of Siffrin. Well, you can process while we walk. Let's go, everyone. Pottery teacher frozen in time. I think that's everything in the room. Let's move on. I can't go up here yet. We'll get back to that in a second. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Wait. This is where the door is, isn't it? Let me grab all the other rooms first, and then I'll head to that door. Oh, that's my room. A closet filled with unsafe-looking potions. Was your roommate making bombs? Because with all the materials she has in here, it looks like she was learning how to make
Fred
craft
the
bombs.
Spear says, you know there are fics where one way or another, someone else starts looping instead of Siffrin.
That is not surprising to me. That's amazing, though. What? No! Was she? I'm just saying. She has the materials to make a craft bomb. Looks like she didn't finish it, though, if that was what she was making. How do you know how to make a craft bomb? I learned it while I was studying to become a defender. But isn't that just common knowledge? I've never learned that. I never learned how to make a bomb either. I know I'm a kid, and you'd think I definitely know how to make a bomb. But I've never learned either. Oh, what else does it need then? Why? Za, we have to throw a bomb at the king. It'd be so funny. What? Yes, it would be funny. It would. What else do we need? Your roommate has some stuff already, so we just need... Isabeau starts explaining what you need with very confusing words. What? Use simpler words, Za. There's already a short gizmo gadget here, so we just need a long thingy thing and a secret ingredient. Oh, okay. Makes sense. It doesn't. Time to find those things! You got the short gizmo gadget. You put the short gizmo gadget in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Mirror picture. Lump of clay. That's right, I just got that. You mold the clay into a plate and pierce a hole in the middle. Okay. You think about throwing the clay so hard it sticks to the wall. Oh, Sif made a frisbee. Okay. Some vials. One of them is broken, but the others seem intact. Pick them up. You got one pepper juice. You got one thyme juice. You got one ginger juice. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. Papers filled with complicated equations. Mirabelle's roommate's bed.
That's my roommate's bed. Do you think she's okay?
No. What is she like? This roommate of yours?
She is the worst. I really don't like her.
Oh.
I didn't know Belle could hate people. She doesn't clean her side of the room ever. And she leaves her experiments and weird potions around everywhere. And she always sings way too loud. And when I ask her to maybe change songs and sing something I might like, she always tells me, "No can do, princess." She's mean and has no respect toward others. So, a normal roommate. Maybe! But, even so, not seeing her around, it really worries me. Positive. Gotta stay positive.
Rolled papers. The closet has a lot of different dresses that look similar to Mirabelle's. Horror books. There's The Cursing of the Chateau Castle, issue number 68, Death Die Dice Maker, 100 Ways to Die Horribly, and Meat Slicing. Ah, that last one's actually just a cooking book. Issue number 68. You should remember this number. A lot of horror books in there. Is this one about a group of young adults being forced to kill each other for someone's entertainment?
It is!
We should have a book club sometime. Just the two of us.
We should. We could exchange letters and recommendations after we beat the king.
What? Just you two? The rest of us aren't invited.
No. Girls only. Yeah, back off, Isabeau.
Being told to back off by Mirabelle herself. I feel blessed somehow. Mirabelle's dresser. There's important papers inside. Mirabelle's
Round
bed.
111 says Hunger Games.
Hunger Games. I think that's what it was referencing. Or at least that genre of book.
Is that your bed?
Yes, what gave it away?
It smells fruity, just like your name. Mirabelle Plums!
My roommate gifted me some Mirabelle Plum scented soap a while back. She may never clean her room, and she may keep me from sleeping by muttering formulas to herself in the middle of the night. But she does give great gifts. Some flowers Mirabelle was trying to grow. I'm trying to grow them out. They haven't died yet, even though I haven't been here for months now. I suppose that's something I can thank the king for. Alright, I think that's everything in here. Paper and a pen. Looks like someone was in the middle of writing down their change. You stay away, but Odile starts looking closer. Hey, don't look. It's private. Just because everything's frozen doesn't mean we should look at everything, you know? Oh. I wasn't aware. My apologies. No, it's fine, it's fine. You two didn't know. But still, this brings back memories. You two didn't know? Who else was looking at it? I would love to craft my body more. I would love to be 2 centimeters taller. Why 2 centimeters? Aren't you tall enough already?
I think you're too tall and you should cut it out.
But what out? Anyway, Mira, you don't understand. With 2 more centimeters, I'll pass the threshold. With 2 centimeters, I'll finally be tall with a capital T. I support you and your tall dreams. What a simple reason. Crafting your body, huh? Come to think of it, bodycraft may be how the king managed to become such a giant, didn't he? And, you know, instead of crafting your body itself, maybe there are easier ways to gain height. Oh? Like what?
You could wear high heels! High heels hurt my feetsies. Drink lots of milk. Milk makes me sick sometimes. We could tie your hands to a pillar and tug your feet really hard. Worth a try. Anyone have rope? I'm sorry I brought us to this point. Let's stay focused, please. Some vials. You pick them up. You got 2 salty broths. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A housemaid. Oh, that's... I don't know who that is, actually. They have a cool necklace, though. Let me see. Oh, I know them. That's another housemaiden. I hadn't seen them in a while. I didn't know they were changing. Come to think of it, I hadn't seen them for a little bit before the king. Maybe they were close to done crafting their body? If we can beat the king, you can see them and meet them again. Yes. Candles. Sniff, sniff. Lavender. Candles. Sniff, sniff. Pomegranate. 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 Yeah! You did it! Everyone claps proudly. Empty. Clean. Bed. Excuse me. Ugh, I need to breathe. I'm getting lightheaded. There's something on it. It's an animal, but not real. It's made of fabric and other things. It's usually for kids. Those things have a name. It's a stuffed animal, dummy! Oh. Guys, Fryn forgot an easy word again. Siffrin. Sif. We really have to do something about this, Siffrin. Did you really forget a basic word like stuffed animal? I use my brain for other things. Things other than remembering the word stuffed animal? What do you use the space in your brain for, anyway? Puns? Say the line, Siffrin. As a matter of fact, yes. Well, that's fine, but my brain is just stuffed with puns. Crab! Yes! Some frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. A bookcase filled with books about bodycraft. Interesting. Can you tell me more about this? Oh, well... Hey, Deal! Don't you already know all this stuff? What do you mean? You're always asking questions about Vaugarde and change and stuff. But don't you already know about it? Yeah, I was wondering about this too. You're always asking questions, which is fun, but I can't believe you'd go to another country and not learn all about it beforehand. If only because it'd make you look stupid. Uh-huh. How insightful, you two.
Runt 111 says no, Sif uses the extra brain space for trauma storage.
That's what they do now. What? Do you already know about the things you ask about? I do know some of the things I ask you about. But I always believe there's a difference between knowledge learned in books and knowledge learned by talking to people. Knowledge is important, but the meaning behind it, the emotional piece, that's important too. Books don't tell me anything about how it feels to be surrounded by Vaugardian culture, to be bathed in it. But the three of you do. And you clearly love your country, love the change belief, and it's making me like it too, I suppose. Oh, Madame Odile. I don't get it. It's okay. You don't need to understand. I just want to know all I can about Vaugardian culture, that's all. Odile.
took the words right out of my mouth, Sif. I was just about to say the same thing. Pictures of different people. Some of them are covered in bandages, but they're all smiling. Statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. The closet is filled with many different types of clothes. Oh, look at this shirt. It has the same material as your cloak, right, Sif? This looks incredibly warm. I still don't know how you managed to wear your cloak this whole summer. I never really get hot with it on, though. Really?
Sif, can I look at your cloak for a sec?
You nod. Taking care to not touch you, Isabeau kneels and takes a hold of your cloak.
Ah, your cloak's been sewn with some kind of temperature regulation spell, crafting into the stitching. That's kind of cool. No wonder you always look comfortable no matter the weather.
What? Isn't that really, really advanced crafting?
It's also been crafted to make the cloak grow with you. It must have been incredibly expensive unless it was handmade? How long have you had this?
You think. You think and think and think. Oh god, I just looked up from the text box. I never noticed that it gets all fuzzy. That's weird. Something has to come to mind. Anything. How can you not remember something as simple as this? Something as simple as where you got your blinding cloak you've been carrying for as long as you can remember. What? You felt wind on your face. Isabeau shook your cloak sharply, making a wave of wind blow on your face.
See, your cloak is so solid, too. It's really cool. And look, everyone, come closer. Look at this.
Everyone looks at where Isabeau's pointing, away from your face. You look, too.
So right here, that's super interesting stitching. It's back stitching, right? Which is a very solid kind of stitching. And it's used in a lot of different places. But Vogardian clothing in general is moving away from backstitching because, well, we think it's boring. Like here, my clothing here has something called chain stitching, and it's in a zigzag shape because it looks cuter, I guess. But backstitching is just more durable. Now that I look at it, your hat has the same stitching too. I wonder if they were a set.
Isabeau raises his head and looks at your face.
And, look at the way the cloak is weaved, too. It's wool, and it goes one thread up, and one thread down, etc. But, again, Vogardian clothing likes to be more interesting visually, so if you look at Mira's cloak...
Are you saying Friend's cloak is boring?
No, I'm not saying it's boring. I'm just saying it's clothing that's less like Vogard, or even Kaboo's artistic clothing. It's less clothing that's to make you look pretty, or make you stand out. And more clothing that's here to keep you comfy and warm. Function over form, you know?
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. So, what I'm saying is, considering the craft that came into it, the temperature regulation and how it grows with you, whoever gave this cloak wanted to make sure you're gonna be nice and comfy for a long, long time, Sif.
You try not to cry. You bite your lip and breathe slowly. In and out. You walk away from the closet. Let's look at something else.
Okay. Now let's look at the same thing. The closet is filled with many different types of clothes. A closet. You open it. You found the angry key. You put the angry key in your pocket. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an angry mask. What's this about? Here, I'll be right back. I still keep getting lightheaded. I feel like I might just have low blood sugar or something. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Runt 111 says this music is really good.
This music is really good. I agree. I 100% agree. I love the music in this game. Once I'm done playing it, I'll have to like look up the OST and just save it somewhere. What's this about? Oh! Every keychain will probably have a different mask. Huh? So every mask will have a different emotion? This is what it's trying to represent. Oh, I know this one. That's the Change God. No matter what emotion it has, if it has a mask, that's the Change God. The Change God always has a mask and never has the same expression. Or art style, for that matter. It's to show the Change God is ever changing. But also to show us that emotions are fleeting. No matter how wonderful or awful you're feeling, this feeling will fade in time. Why do good emotions have to fade too? Why can't we keep being happy forever? Why do I have to be sad forever? So that's what Siffrin is thinking. That'd be boring. Can you imagine? It'd be like, like being forced to eat your favorite food forever. I'd like that, though. Are you sure? Really imagine it. Eating only your favorite food all the time. Can I stop eating when I'm full? Nope. Can't do anything except eat. I can't go to the bathroom? No. Oh, that would suck. Indeed. Just like how feeling terrible would suck too. Forever would suck too. And some of those feelings might stay for a while, make their home here. But knowing they'll eventually go away, isn't it a relief? No comment. Some vials. You pick them up. Got pepper juice, thyme juice, and ginger juice. You gave them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A book detailing how to craft your body. Wow, this book looks simpler than the one I've studied. Apparently, they've made some big strides in bodycraft recently. Before, it took close to a year to make big changes. But now you can change in a month or so. It's interesting. Crafting your body is so accepted here in Vaugarde. In Kaboo, using craft on yourself would be grounds for prison. Prison? But why? Because if you can craft your body to your liking, where's the limit? Take the king, for example. They say he crafted his body to become so massive he can destroy houses in a single gesture. And that's without mentioning his mastery over time craft, too. But that's... I'm not saying Kaboo is correct. I'm just telling you their point of view. Plus, it's not like there aren't ways to do bodycraft in Kaboo, if you know where to look. You see, that's what the last stream I was talking about this. Kaboo, like, I feel like that's an excuse for Kaboo to be against people transitioning. Like that, I think that's just what her culture is. Not like, maybe not the culture, but the government is. And there are people that just like go into like the black market or something to get the bodycraft done. Oh my, Madame Odile. Were you part of the underground resistance? I'll never tell. Resistology! Alright, is there anything else in here I haven't interacted with? I don't think so. An empty, clean bed. There's a stuffed animal laying on it. Alright, let us move on. Mirabelle's role model, frozen in time. Her! Whoa! She's another house maiden. I always wanted to talk to her. She's so cool. Her crafted pieces are always so perfect. I want to be just like her when I grow up. Huh? But you're an adult, Belle. You're already grown. Oh no, she's realizing she's a real, actual grown adult. We all go through this realization, Mira. It'll be okay. Oh, no, sorry. It's not that, it's just... She looks so scared. Let's go, everyone. Please. Sure, Mira. Alright, here's the door. Hopefully this doesn't reset me. Or kill me in any way, because I want to skip past the alternate routes on the 3rd floor and just get right to the boss fight. Just so I don't accidentally reset Odile's knowledge of how much I know about this timeline. A hole in the wall, the hole doesn't bring you anywhere. This gate is locked. It's locked by one of those weird word locks. There's something written above the lock, too. Maybe you should take a closer look. Look at it curiously. Try to read what's written. You can read it now. It's asking a question. You answer it aloud. Oh, they're not gonna tell me what it was? Aw, come on. Like, what is... Is it like the universe leads and I respond with I follow or something? Or whatever the universe religious saying is? The door unlocks. Oh? What did you say, Sif? I couldn't hear it either. Did you say something? You open the door. What is in here? Okay. What is that thing? Star charts. A telescope. It's broken. Oh, my legs are shaking. I'm excited about this room. A drawer. You open it. There's a beautiful hat inside. Oh, do I finally get a new hat? It's very similar to yours. You got the starry hat. You put the hat in your pocket to equip later. Get every accessory. Okay, that's all of the accessories. I just got the accessory achievement. Starry hat. The fabric lining and inside of the hat is filled with stars. Boosts defense, attack speed, and crit chance. Heals 5% of HP every turn. What the heck? That's insane. Attack speed goes up. Everything goes up. There's no downside to this. And we get HP regen. I still don't know what luck does. What is the point of luck in this game? It doesn't seem like a thing. A journal with a star on its cover. It looks very old. Feels like it'd break apart in one touch. I want to read it so bad. Please, let's stop wasting time reading every book we come across. But if the book has a star on it, it must be important, right? You get
Fiend_Fi says maybe luck affects your chance to find items from pillars LMAO.
Maybe? I never use that. But if that's the case, why even bother giving the luck stat to the other characters? Because, like, there's a separate crit chance percentage and a luck stat. So it feels like it has something to do with what everybody can do in combat. But I don't know. They never specify it. You get closer to the book. Fine. Let's do it. Be careful handling it, though. Mirabelle carefully takes the book in her hands and flips through the pages. It's a little long. Seems like it's the diary of a very sad person. Why sad? What happened to them? They don't actually say. It just feels like they lived through some hard times, and everyone around them seems to brush their worries aside. Everyone is acting as if everything is fine, when this person continues to suffer. Bummer. More like boring. Read a passage. Sure. Well, no one can understand what I've been through. Not my friends, not my family, no one. If no one can understand me, if I'm doomed to never be truly seen by another, if I'm the only one who can understand what I've gone through, then I couldn't just create another self. Another me? Someone I could talk to who could understand? Huh? Oh, interesting. Now we're getting somewhere. Talking to another self.
Runt 111 says Loop.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, so this theory already has something against it, but I'm going to say it anyway, because it's what I immediately thought. What if Loop created... maybe... Because it can't be Siffrin, because we already saw the interaction of Loop reacting to Siffrin saying, "Are you me?" But what if it's somebody else in the party? I don't know. Talking to another self.
Runt 111 says, did they make Sif start to loop?
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with what we're reading here, because what the book said is that they didn't split themselves, but they created another them. You know what I mean? I don't know if that translates to Loop making Sif loop. I don't know, though. We don't have enough information to go off of. But my initial thought was, what if Loop created Siffrin? But then I remembered that we already had the scene where we asked
Fiend
if we were
_5
Loop.
says smiley face.
And they didn't confirm or deny if we're Loop or if Loop was us, but they did laugh it off, like saying, "Oh, you think I'm you? That's ridiculous." And I don't feel like Loop would have reacted that way if we were Loop. I don't know. And it doesn't feel like anybody else here is Loop either, because... No, definitely, because we know where they're all from. I don't know. There's a lot here. I don't know. I don't have any real theories about this right now, but it's interesting, and it's in the secret room, so it has to have some sort of importance to it. Talking to another self, to come to terms with what they've gone through? But in the end, they'd still be alone, right? Sometimes you just need a voice that answers back, Bon. It should just be an echo chamber, though. You'd never get to any good conclusion talking to yourself endlessly. I suppose they felt so
Runt
alone.
111 says, if you're looping, the best way to make someone sympathetic to you is to have someone loop with you.
Yeah, but I don't know if this book would necessarily mean that Loop created the loops for Siffrin or dragged Siffrin into the loops somehow. It seems like Siffrin, like the loops are centered around Siffrin in some way. You know, like the Loop is still a complete mystery. We don't know where Loop came from or how they jumped into the loops with us. All we know is that they chose to be here with us. For some reason. And it wasn't to do with us specifically, because one of Loop's later lines was like, later on, it wasn't until later on that they grew to like Siffrin. I don't know. It's so interesting. Maybe they're here for the king. No, they can't be here for the king because they hate the king. And every time we mention them and the king together, they get so upset about it. I don't know. I don't know what to read from this. I suppose they felt so alone they saw no other recourse, though. But tell me, Mirabelle, do they get a rude wake-up call as they realize creating another self is absolutely impossible? Yeah. Using craft to change a body is already hard enough. Creating a whole new one and identical to another... Creating a whole new one and identical to another, and one able to talk back? That's just impossible. They spend a good chunk here trying to figure out how to do it. It's a lot of complicated theory. Their writing seems to be getting more frantic, too. Okay, I just had another thought. I immediately disproved this thought in my head, but I also want to mention it. What if Siffrin, in a loop that they forgot, wrote this here, somehow? Obviously, that's impossible because the book was already here, and this is the very first time Siffrin's ever been in the house, technically speaking, in this timeline, so it's not like a previous loop of Sif that Sif forgot could have put the book here. But I don't know.
Fiend_Fi says smiley face.
Yeah. Maybe it's Loop's book. We don't know how long Loop has actually been in the town. It's possible that Loop has been here a lot longer than we have and just was in the house when it was getting frozen and managed to escape somehow. And they left the book here. But there's, like, that doesn't make sense either, because Loop doesn't have a second Loop running around. At least we don't think so. Unless every time we Loop is creating another self to go into the next loop with them. Like they're creating a loop that has their memories somehow and sending them back in time. I don't know. I don't know. The writing seems to be getting more frantic, too. At least that would explain why Loop is able to follow us in time. It's barely legible in places. Of course. Realizing this can't be done.
That's kinda sad.
Oh? This page! It only has a few words, but... I figured it out. How to create another me. Bodycraft didn't work. Crafting clay didn't work, nor wood, or marble. Nothing worked. But one thing could. Wishcraft. Okay, so it's not Loop, because Loop doesn't know what wishcraft is. This has to be the king. This has to be the king. Like, the king created another self, and that self got created wrong, went crazy, and maybe killed the original. Wishcraft will make my wish come true. I just have to do it. I just have to ask. Wishcraft! The king mentioned wishcraft before, didn't he? He seemed to imply it was used to trap you in this time loop, didn't he? So it is real. Yeah, this has to be the king's diary. This has to be. There's no other explanation because the king is the only other person that knew wishcraft even existed. So it is real. It's real. It's real. You hide your smile by covering your mouth. Siffren? And then? Oh, and then... Mirabelle turns the page. Oh. My wish came true. I will always be understood now. Huh? Happy for them, I suppose. So they did it? They created another them? With wishcraft? Maybe that's where the sadnesses come from. Right? Because the king is creating life, essentially, with tears. Like, I think the sadnesses are like manifestations from the king, right? That's at least the implication. They weren't here before the king, and they share the same power to freeze people in time as the king. I wasn't wondering where the... I was never even thinking about where the sadnesses were coming from. Obviously, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I shouldn't just pretend like that's definitively what they're saying, but I think that's what they're going for. With wishcraft?
Runt 111 says him, but the book is ancient. I don't think the king is that old.
Well, the way I voice the king makes him sound old. I know that has nothing to do with the game, but that's something. Sorry. No, I don't know. I think the king is old. We at least know that they've been in Vogard for a decade, right? Because they just appeared one day in their adulthood, and then one day they kind of just started freezing people in time. I'm pretty sure they've been here a while. I don't remember how I think that, or why I think that, but maybe. With wishcraft? What's wishcraft? Surely, a type of craft they invented for this tale. As we've said, it's impossible to create a copy of yourself.
Interesting premise, though.
And making this fictional tale look like an old diary was interesting. Too bad wishcraft isn't real, though. I'd wish for stuff too. But it is real. It has to be. It has to be. You have to tell Loop about this. The journal looks older than you are. This room is very dusty too. You're probably the only one to enter it in years. You wonder who wrote this. So it's probably the king. If not the king, then the head housemaiden somehow. Maybe. A bookcase. All the books are all so old. They'd probably disintegrate in a single touch. Star charts. Star charts. Well, I think that's everything. I'm joking. It's... What is this? It has a lot of balls attached to it. And there's a lever here. If we turn it, it seems the balls will move around this big middle ball. It does it represent something? It looks familiar somehow. Yes, I feel like I've seen this somewhere. Seen something like this before.
Fiend_Fi says it was locked by a word lock in Sif's language, though.
Yes. But we already know that Sif is from the island to the north, which we already know that the king is from too, so they share a language. That would make sense why they were able to get through there.
111 says, but the book itself is very old and he would have to write it after experimenting a lot, so the king wouldn't have been able to write this. The timeline doesn't fit together if the king wrote that book.
It does if you assume the king was here writing the book before they... Like, I don't know. Maybe it makes sense if the king wrote the book before leaving the island and losing their memory. No, because they feel alone, and I assume the king would have felt alone because of the fact that nobody understands what they're going through, which is exactly what the book said. Maybe they... Okay, as far as the timeline is concerned, maybe they got to this place.
111 says, but the king couldn't remember the language of the island.
We don't know that. Sif can remember the language of the island, but it's never actually outright stated if the king couldn't open this door or not. They might know. They might have been able to open this door. Like, the moment that like the island disappears from everybody's memory, the king describes that moment where it's like, I can't remember my religion, I can't remember, or not. He says, I can't remember my faith, my language, or anything from my entire life.
111 says, but couldn't read it.
But couldn't read it? Well, maybe, because Sif is able to read it now. It's possible that the king got the ability to read this door specifically at some point, and turned it into his own little clubhouse. It's also entirely possible that this is just the head housemaiden's place. In which case, I don't know. Who would the head housemaiden have created? Maybe Mirabelle's memories are false. There are a lot of scenes where Mirabelle can't remember things. So maybe the head housemaiden created Mirabelle as an escape route, or as an escape while everybody was getting frozen in time and sent her out. But that can't be the case because everyone in town knows who she is. I don't know. Maybe the game will tell us, or maybe this is just a weird mystery that I'm overthinking. It's called an Aurore. An Aurore? Aurore? I don't know how to pronounce that. It's a machine to calculate the position of astronomical objects. Astro what? Like stars and planets and stuff.
Runt 111 says, and he would have had to write this while having power to be here, but kept the body stuff to themselves as king or something, and not been in this room for a very long time. Fiend_Fi, says Orrery.
Any...
Runt 111, says, I think you might be overthinking this.
Maybe. We already know by default the fact that the room can only be opened by the island to the north's language, that somebody from the island to the north is the one that wrote that journal. That is indisputable. That has to be the case. Whether it was the king, somehow Thief, Thief is literally impossible, or Loop, we don't know. I doubt they're going to introduce a brand new character at this point in the game, though. Everybody that is going to be introduced should have been introduced at this point. It would kind of be cheap if they set up this mystery without having any kind of, like, way to solve it. You know what I mean? We would need to calculate this. For once, Siffrin hasn't forgotten something, but we all have. Alright, that's everything in this room, I guess. Alright, let's go talk to the Change God. That is my next plan. I'm not going to do the extra paths like the one up here just yet. I'm going to beat the king first and try to see what Odile says to me about me knowing things about the future and everything. Or knowing things about this timeline.
Runt 111 says, yes, I think it might be Loop because anyone else is too young and we don't know Loop's age from my knowledge.
No idea. I'm leaning more toward the king still, just because the king is in the House of Change. But, I don't know. Loop seems to be very against even going near the House of Change. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Weird smelly one! What? Free Crest Sadness! Let's go. Alright, I don't remember which one you are. I think... Are you... rock type? Yeah. Well, I win. Good fight. You breathe in and out. You got a star crest. You put the star crest in your pocket. Woohoo! Alright, Boniface. What do you mean by weird smelly? Those sadnesses all smell really sugary. That's it? But we already had that conversation. You knew this, Odile. A hole in the wall. The hole doesn't really bring you anywhere. Boniface, what about this wall? What does it smell like? Like a crabbing wall! Felt like the sadness avoided me for a second there. Weird. Oh, wait, yeah, I've already been through this. Let's go ahead and... I got lost for a second there. Forgot what I was doing. Battle start! Tear you apart. Whoa, crit! You breathe in and out. Let us move on. I do want to see if I can talk to the Change God again, to see if anything new happens with that too. Because the Change God theoretically also knows I'm looping and is aware of every loop. Use the Star Crest? Yes. You use the Star Crest. Alright, you. Mirabelle's friend, frozen in time. Oh. Mira? That's one of my friends. He pushed me away so the curse wouldn't get me. And it hit him instead. He saved me. Isabeau hugs Mirabelle to his side. Let's keep going, yeah? Mirabelle's friend, frozen in time. Okay. Insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Whoa! Isn't that the key you found in the classroom? If you didn't pick it up, Siffrin, wouldn't we be super stuck right now? Yes. Phew, we got lucky. We sure did. Where was a piece of paper stuck to? There was a piece of paper stuck to the door. Can I see? Mirabelle is looking at the note intently. Are we going? Let's go, let's go! Yes. Let's get going. For whatever reason, I feel like I'm forgetting something in my souvenirs. Sharpening stone, friendship doodle, oh, bell pendant. What is the point of the bell pendant? We never do anything with that. Useless pendant without a chain. Wait, over there, isn't that a bathroom? Seems so. Skip it. Oh, he squirms uncomfortably. Better make a small detour. Okay, I already just looked at that. Bathroom. Bathroom! Bathroom. Bathroom! So, does anyone need to go? Raise your hand. Just so you know, if you do need to go, when they make books about this moment, I'll be sure to mention how we needed to stop for a bathroom break. A few people raise their hands. You might as well go too. Alright. Let's meet back up here once everyone's done powdering their noses. Close the bathroom stall door and inhale sharply. Oh no. That was too loud. Someone might hear you. Try again. Your eye stings. Your stomach hurts. Your head feels like it's about to split in two. You try to breathe silently, in and out, but it won't go in or out. Oh! You want to cry? Is that it? Oh yeah. You've always thought crying was just a waste of time, but you remember reading once that just the act of crying does help make you feel better. Okay then. Tears. Come on out. It's not going to be that easy, buddy. Unfortunately, the more you hold back tears, the harder it is to cry when you want to. It's like muscle memory almost. Your body will hold it back on purpose. No tears are coming out. Okay. Sounds like you don't want to cry right now, after all. Stars. You're finally someplace no one will see you. You spent this whole loop wanting to cry, and now that you're safe and hidden, the tears won't come. You won't get a chance to be alone for a while. You need to cry now. Stars! You can't cry from your dead eye, but you should be able to cry from the other, can't you? You broken on both blinding sides. Just cry, stupid body. Cry! Your nose burns, and your eyes stings, but no tears are coming out. It's not working. This is a losing battle.
Runt 111 says what you need is a cathartic release of pent-up emotions with your friends.
I know how we can get Siffrin to cry. We can always just touch a tear and go back to town and
Fred the Spear says yet another way I relate to Sif. I really do wish I could cry easier.
The more you hold it back, the harder it becomes to actually cry. It's a thing. I don't know. I don't know the exact science behind it, but it's just a lot harder to cry if you hold it back for a long period of time. But if we can get Siffrin to cry by looping back to town and just doing Bon Bon's quest. Oh. Maybe the pain will do the trick? That's why people usually cry, right? Put a finger in your mouth and bite as hard as you can. Nope. It's not working. That's really dark. I did not enjoy reading that. It's apparently not time to cry yet. Okay, stop. Calm down. You're fine. You just need to keep going. Have to find out more about how the loop works. That's the only path you have left. Learn about the loops, about why you're here, about why the loop breaks down when you talk to the head housemaiden, and act better. Your family members, you can tell they feel something's wrong. You need to get your act together. If they know something's wrong, it'll only get harder for you. Especially if she knows. Especially if... She? Who's she? Mirabelle? Odile? Huh? The tall one with the glass... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god! Did Siffrin just forget Odile's name? Wait a minute. That's crazy. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm freaking out, man. That's not cool. The researcher, she's the coldest, but she can get
Fred
so
Despair
curious sometimes.
Says, gotta love the things trauma does to the brain.
Oh, that's not trauma. That's just dark
Grunt
magic.
111 says, well, fuck.
Oh my god. I have so many emotions attached to this. I think that writing-wise, that's amazing. I can't believe I didn't see this coming. That's amazing. But also, that's heartbreaking. She's the coldest.
Fred the Spear says, actually, that can be the result of trauma.
I don't think it's the result of trauma. I think it's general memory issues that they've been showing this whole time. Maybe it's trauma. I don't know. Different interpretations. It's a text game, so we can all interpret it differently. But, alright. She's the coldest. But she can get so curious sometimes it makes her seem almost childish. She's too perceptive for her own good, and you can't remember her name. Oh, they left her name in the text box. So I would have been. Oh, it would have been so much better if it was just 3 question marks or something instead of writing Odile. Siffrin, are you okay? You've been in there a while. Oh. Okay. Remember. Okay. He remembered it. Odile. Yes. Odile. That is my name, yes. Is everything... There's no toilet paper in this stall. Oh. Ha! I'll go get you some. Give me a second. You hear her walk away. Odile. Mirabelle. Isabeau. Bonnie. It's okay. You remember. I'm gonna walk out of that stall, and there's gonna be another member of the party. It's like, oh, it's Paul! Remember Paul? Oh my god, what a twist that would be. Oh, I would love it if they did that.
at the same time, I'd probably hate it, but I'd love it. That'd be amazing. It's okay. You remember. You still remember. You bite your gloved fingers and try to breathe deeply in and out. You remember. You haven't forgotten them. They're still here, traveling together with you. You're still here. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You flinch. Something fell on your lap. I found you some paper, Siffrin. Thank you, Odile. See you in a second. You hear her walk away. You take the toilet paper and hold it between your hands and press your face against it, breathing, thinking about nothing. Wow, this toilet paper is really nice and soft, actually. You wonder where she found it. Tee-hee. See? You've been stuck in a time loop, and even though you've been stuck for a long time, there are still things you can find out about the world around you. This roll of toilet paper is giving you hope. How blinding wonderful for a roll of toilet paper to be the only hope you have left right now. You exit the stall. Alright, everyone. Refreshed. Noses powdered up. Bodies emptied. 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 Zah, she's asking if you pooped. All refreshed, nose powdered, and bodies emptied over here, madam. Siffrin? You nod. Good. Let's get going then, shall we? I did not like that scene. I loved it, though. I loved to hate it, if that makes sense. Give me a second. I'm processing right now. Hold on.
Fred the Spear says, that was horrible. More, please. Fiend underscore fire says this game's like all about that.
It's me! I made a new me! Look! Here! That really looks like Siffrin, doesn't it? Another one, huh? Another one? They've been seeing these.
Runt
You've been seeing these.
111 says you good dude.
I'm great. This is amazing. Woo!
Fiend underscore fire says no way, you got 3 ghosts naturally. Fiend underscore fire says the odds are so low. Fred the Spear says nice.
What do you mean 3 ghosts naturally? This is I've been desperately trying to find all the secrets in the game. It's like, yeah, I thought I only saw 2, but maybe it was 3 at this point. Or maybe I only noticed 2, but 3 happened. You've been seeing these ghosts, whatever they are, for a while, but they could see them too? This whole time? You can see them too? Yes, of course. Yeah, weird friend copies. This whole time I was thinking it was just my eyes. Or my mind playing tricks on me. But, well, I'll go say hi. Okay, go say hi. Me too! I want to see the weird not friend. No,
Fred
they
the
can't.
Spear says hey.
Dude, this is crazy. Why are they playing this music right now? This is not the right music.
You get chills just looking at it. You don't know what they are. Maybe they're dangerous. Me 3. I'm curious. Me 4.
Runt111 says they're going to die or something.
I don't know.
Runt111 says instantly.
Mhm.
Fred the Spear says it's the right music for the family members.
I mean, they're max level right now, so maybe they can be okay if this thing attacks them. You try to stop them, any of them, but you cannot get closer. Hey, Sif, buddy! Hello, other Sifrin! Why are you here, weird friend? Why do you disappear sometimes? One question at a time, kids. We don't know if they can... see... I hate this portrait. Everybody looks so distraught, except for Bonbon, who just looks like, there's something off about this one. I can't put my finger on it. Did Friend get a haircut? What did it look like? The ghost you disappeared? The ghost you disappeared. I read that weird, but yeah. I don't think I've ever seen this portrait before. That's so scary looking. Her eyes are all big but small. I don't like it. Bonbon seems to be doing okay. Oh. Hello. I am. Well, my partner just came home, so I don't want to spoil this for them. Shoot! What do I do? You're home so early. Shoot, what do I do?
Norinato says quick, cover your monitor.
Well, it's not so much the monitor that's the issue. It's that I'm reading the lines out loud.
Fred the Spear says tell Chat says hi.
Chat says hi. Shoot. Because I can't save from here is the issue. Well, and I can't pause it from here either, so I can't, like, close the screen and save it for later.
Runt111 says hi Muz Rose Knight.
I think... Shoot, this is such a cliffhanger to leave it on, too. I don't want to leave it on this bad of a cliffhanger. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Alright. Shoot, I'm gonna stop streaming now, because I want to spend time with my partner. But, I'm gonna leave the game open, and just not use it for a week, I guess? But that means I can't edit a video I'm working on. Maybe I can. We'll see how Premiere feels about it. Yeah. Thank you for watching, everybody. We're just gonna leave this open for the next week and hope my computer doesn't randomly die from a power outage or something.
Runt111 says thanks for the stream.
Yeah. Sorry to leave you on this. This is crazy.
Says thanks for stream. Fred the Spear says thanks for the stream.
Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Outro noises.